How's it going, folks? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Saturn with the... Oh no, I'm using the wrong scene. I'm using the wrong scene. That's for the Super Nintendo stuff. There we go. That's more like it. It's fine. It cleared off everything. I got a clean slate going. Saturn, thank you so much for your very kind I am stun locked. I am stuck. I need to introduce the show first. Hello. How's it going, everyone out there? Welcome to I MECHA. This is this series in which I play the mech games. Of course, in this case, we're playing Armored Core 6. This is part 10. 10 so far. I wonder we're like, what, halfway through our second playthrough? I'm going to say about that. Saturn, thank you so much. Very kind generosity. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that Twitch sub. Of course, Saturn out here saying, bro says, I heart emoji mecha, but where is his robot wife or husband or spouse? And then I laughed because I'm just like, haha. It's like robo spouse is a very funny thing to say. And then it got me thinking, Saturn, what are the great robo spouses, robo waifu, and robo husbandos out there? I feel like there's got to be at least a few, right? Of course, no judgment and stuff like that. I think it's all perfectly legit. The one from Space Cobra. What's Space Cobra? I'm curious. I feel like if I type Space Cobra into like Google, I'm gonna get like a lot. Oh, this guy! I've seen this guy. Sure. I've never seen this. Oh, I'm seeing his robo lady wife. I should share with the class, shouldn't I? I should definitely. Hold on. I sure hope no not safe for work results are going to come out of this. I think we'll be okay. I think I keep safe search on my Firefox just exactly for this reason. This fella, I've seen this fella. This big brash looking fella. I'm guessing this is the robo lady. I don't know what her name is. What's her name? Is it just Lady? Lady Space. Seems nice. Sure hoping there's no not safe for work results in here. I think we're okay. Is there like a Cobra manga? Who's this guy? Armoroid? Lady Armoroid. Armoroid, probably. As Cobra's longtime partner in adventure, Lady, like it's just her first name is Lady. First name Lady, last name Armoroid. Okay, fine, give me the cookies. It's just my enemy list, it's fine. Cobra's longtime partner in adventure, Lady represents the serious half of the duo. Of course, right? Someone's got to be the serious one. Also, my camera shot is all effed up. I'm like very tall in my shot now because I'm sitting on a cushion for this office chair. She and Cobra share an unspoken but deep trust, and each always comes through to the other's aid in times of need. Lady is a top-class Armoroid. So Armoroid is like... Is Armoroid the name for like... I guess what they call robots, or what they call probably like cyber beings, or you know, whatever. I'm trying to think of the alternate term for like cybernetic people, and my brain is just not letting me do it. It's like the term that they use in like Alien, right? A mechanical being whose manufacture was based on advanced technology recovered from an ancient lost civilization of Mars. Ooh. She possesses superhuman strength, but does not carry a weapon. Well, why would you use it? You got superhuman strength. And is rarely involved in direct physical combat. When Cobra is off on an adventure, Lady typically supports him as the pilot of their spaceship, Tortuga. I'm sure she's a great pilot. But she's got superhuman strength. Forget Cobra. Let her go off and do the mission, right? And then give her the gun. I'm assuming Cobra has a gun. That's what these searches seem like. It's got an arm cannon gun. Okay, that's sure. Sure. So it's like buff, red, and blonde Mega Man. I only watched the movie, which didn't explain any of this. I think the TV anime does. That's interesting. What year did this come out? I need to see it again. Hold on. 82 to 83. Okay, that tracks. That tracks. God, look at this album art, though. That's fantastic. I do like that quite a bit. Very of the era. It's just called Space Adventure Cobra, the movie. Space Adventure Cobra. Okay. That's neat. I'm into that. Oh, geez. I'm really zoomed in. It's so very good, though. Very psychedelic. It's boomer, I think. Yeah, that would track. That would track. Gosh, a lot of characters. Jane Royal. Or is it like Jane Royale if, you know, you're in Europe or something like that? Only if you go to the McDonald's there, right? That's how that works? I think that's how it works. Jane Royale is a really good name, though. Jane Royal sounds fine. Don't get me wrong. But if I'm giving myself a nickname and my name was Jane Royal, I'm changing my name to Jane Royale. Ask me. Crystal Bowie? Excuse me? Oh, of the Royale family, of course. I'm gonna look up Crystal Bowie and wow. I'm gonna type Cobra into this just to make sure I get them good results. Wow, look at this guy. Holy Jesus. Evil doer. Okay, well. His body traps laser beams so you can't shoot him. I mean, he's made of crystal. But he's got like bones underneath. You can see his bones, Saturn. He's got like gold bones, no joints, right? Like I'm looking at this skeleton and like obviously the crystal is his musculature in a way, right? Which who knows what it's made out of. It doesn't deform like muscles do. But it's like no soft tissue in this shoulder. Right? I bet like I was just called Crystal Boy, not Crystal Bowie. But like Crystal Bowie, I bet has a lot of shoulder pain. You know? Like you don't wake up in the morning with no soft tissue. And also an important detail that says he was Crystal Boy? Is that just like a mistranslation thing that happens? Or is it like you start off as a Crystal Boy and then you become a Crystal Bowie? I would love to grow up one day and become a real, when I get past puberty, I becoming a real Crystal Boy, Bowie. I can't even do the bit. Because it's my brain just won't let me. Because it's too silly. It's too ridiculous. Crystal Bomb allows him to redirect any beam weapon he's hit with, so it passes harmlessly through him. Even the Psycho Guns. Is the Psycho Gun the name of the gun arm that Cobra has? I'm assuming this, right? Psycho Gun is a really good name for anything, honestly. Hit him with the Psycho Gun, Cobra! Okay. Gosh, anime's fucking incredible, isn't it? Cobra has gotten around this by making his lasers be reflected inside Crystal Bowie till they cause damage to his body or overheat him. Cobra eventually managed to defeat him with a rocket punch. Okay. Is Cobra basically like a Wonder Boy situation? Except he's a Bowie, not a boy. That's what it seems like to me. Good lord. He's a Han Solo. Yeah, that would make sense. Gosh, look at this body, though. right? Look at this body, yaddy, yaddy. Good lord. This thing is not all that scary. This pincer hand is, you know, I'm sure it's sharp. I guess by this virtue, it's like hit him in the head, right? It's like don't shoot the body with that's got the crystal what's not. Go for the headshot, right? That should do it. Jeez, just, you know, you're no pants, no nothing. You know, it's a real Ken doll situation, but it's like, you know, a couple steps removed away from like what's his name from The Watchmen, right? Although even that, I like how even in The Watchmen they gave him pants or like a small blue tights for a little bit when he was a superhero, and then he's like, screw this, I'm not wearing these. What the hell's the name of the Watchmen character again? That's gonna bother me. Characters. Dr. Manhattan. That's it. Just had to remember that. There it is. Anyways, let's look at this. He's Crystal Bowie drinking this fine glass of wine. Also, he drinks, I guess. Or maybe that's just like lubrication for the inside. Again, no soft tissue, right? Like, how does it all work? It's like, I guess, I don't know, maybe somewhere in here. He's got no, like, intestines, right? I guess these are lungs, and that's got to be, I guess, his heart or an encapsulation of it. It's missing a lot of, unless this black stuff here is actual structure. I don't think it is. I think it's just fully transparent in there, right? I am mystified by Crystal Bowie. Lord Salamander. I can't do this. I cannot. I might need, oh god, look at these action figures. That's wild. Of course Figma is making them. I need to put this on a list somewhere. Saturn. Would you say this is good enough for like a film club situation? It's something I've been thinking about. It's like looking at the film club submissions and stuff like that. Like, obviously we're about to wrap up our first season, right? Which is awesome, right? We're getting close. I think, you know, Lucky Hyena's pick will get moved to next season. I think we're probably going to end it with cats in a couple weeks, maybe next week. I have to double check with Taylor, but it's like not a lot of like I double checked that second sheet that we use that I made, right? Just so I can keep track of like a bunch of picks for like a rainy day or like just as a temporary holding spot for any picks to kind of be moved over. It's better than Speed Racer, probably. I mean, hey, Speed Racer will exhilarate in a different way, right? But I think the funny thing about it is just like not a lot of people submitting anime, right? Which I would like to change that. Also, I just learned an important Lord Salamander detail. Full name, Adolf Hitler. Anime is really good. Thank you, Saturn, for only bolstering my point that we need to get some more anime in that film club, right? Like, I can't remember who I was talking to, but they said that they hadn't watched the Cowboy Bebop movie. Maybe it was Corliss. Maybe it was Fog? I don't know. I was talking to someone. They said they hadn't seen the Cowboy Bebop movie. I was like, that's a fine selection for a film club, right? And I was thinking of like other kind of anime that I, you know, what conversation was it? No, it was My Hero Zero, I think. We're talking about like, it might have been, I think, in our I Heart Mecha episode. You haven't seen it either. Okay. I think it was in I MECHA episode where I was like talking about how I grew up watching anime and how I got exposed to it, especially, you know, obviously growing up in the 90s when it was getting its first big exported boom to North America in ways, right? Always fall off around like at 15 or 20. Yeah, the movie takes place I think it's 20. I think technically speaking, the movie is like episode 26 and a half. So like if, you know, you had, so like the TV run, or not TV run, whatever. You had the episode run. It's like, I think 29 is the last episode. Or maybe it's 28. I forget. I know it's in the 20s, right? And then, so they're all numbered accordingly. I want to say the movie takes place in between either 26 and 27. Maybe it's 24 and 25 or something like that. Technically, it's part of the continuity, but it's also like any other Cowboy Bebop episode, except for the last 2 episodes, right? There's no continuity between, or they can be watched without a high level of continuity, almost as if they were in like a syndicated run, right? You could totally watch that movie as like a separate episode, as they all do. So, you know, there's like plot points that are overarching to the whole thing that you could say have continuity, but they're so sparse and far in between, it doesn't really matter. And also, by the pure nature of that show, that whole series, it's not the point either to it, right? Which is funny because it's like, you know, the main plot of like, say, like, hey, what's the deal with Spike and this mafia organization? What's the deal there? Which, you know, gets tied up at the end, right? Or who's that girl that, you know, Spike seems to have a relationship with in his past? What's the deal with Faye Valentine's past? What's the deal with Jet's history as being a cop? Like, those are all the 3 main protagonist plot points, right? And then they kind of just go on these adventures and it slowly unravels in a way, but it's also like super secondary to the show's main thesis, right? So who cares? But yeah, the movie is very good. If anything, like all OVA type things, right? It's like, it's worth watching for the spectacle, on top of being very, very entertaining and very cool, right? So yeah, I also threw down into the film club spreadsheet, on top of the Cowboy Bebop the movie, I also put in the condensed movie version of Macross Plus, which I think is incredible. Obviously, I'm very mech pilled, which we will play some mech games as soon as I'm done this conversation. But Macross Plus, the movie, I think is also quite incredible in my opinion, right? Which I don't know how much people think about Macross these days. It's obviously very old, right? At least in my circles, I think people tend to talk more about Gundam 79 in circles, right? Because Gundam obviously still keeps putting out a lot of stuff these days, right? In all its various media forms. Gundam is better. You're not wrong. Macross is very, very old, for sure, right? But it's like, yeah, Do You Remember Love is incredible on its own right, but it's very old. It's a very old anime. I think most recent Macross was pretty recent, like 2018 or something. I never saw that. I'm curious. What was that called? I'm looking really quick. Series chronology. Macross Delta? Is that it? 2016. That's what this says here, unless there's something else. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing, Saturn. How many episodes is that? 26? It's not bad. Oh, right. There was a game, too. Macross Delta Scramble? What is that? Oh, this looks good. It's like a Ace Combat like. 2016 is the 2018 of 2024. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't remember those years. It's just try to eject a lot of those years from my memory at the same time, right? For obvious reasons, right, Saturn? So, and then obviously COVID happened, and then just time ceased to exist, right? Cross Delta Scramble. What does this come out on? This looks cool as hell. Speaking of which, I have talked about in the past games like Macross VFX, VFX 1 specifically on PlayStation, VFX 2 as well. What if I didn't play Armored Core? I just played Macross VFX. No, I'll save that. When would I save that though? I'll save that when I actually feel like I need a break from Armored Core. We'll talk about that another time. Is this PS Vita? Is that what that came out on? Yeah, PlayStation Vita only? Good lord. Is there any way to play this still? I don't know anything about Vita emulation. I'm sure it exists in some shape or form, but I don't know who's doing it. That seems neat. Let's do some more research on that later, shall we? Gosh, Cross Delta. Yeah, I never watched it. I mostly saw it when I was very, very young, like almost like too young to remember things, almost. Like under the age of like 9 or 8, right? Like I remember seeing the original Macross series on television every now and then, but I don't remember anything about it, right? Like I just remember terms like Super Dimension Fortress and stuff like that, right? Gosh. And you know, all the jets turning to mechs and stuff like that, basically. Don't remember a whole ton about it. But then, you know, in the early to mid 90s, when I started getting exposed to anime at high school and college anime clubs, that's when I first ran into Macross Plus, obviously, because that's when it came out. And like, it blew my goddamn mind, right? In fact, I mostly attribute a lot of my love for anime to essentially Macross Plus and obviously Ghost in the Shell and Venus Wars, which also is like an old 80s anime. Pat Labor, right? It was called Pat Labor. It's like, that's a very weird way to say that. It's a very that Pat Labor. It's like it's Pat Labor, right? And then also, Oh My Goddess, because my sister really liked that series. Just a very strange anime, obviously. Yeah, weird stuff. Oh yeah, and I guess there's also like Wings of Omnes, which I remember watching around the same time. Obviously, it's all good Mamoru Oshii stuff, right? Oshii. I guess I should pronounce that properly. I think that's actually right to pronounce it. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. And then also, what's the Wolf Brigade one? Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. That's it. Yeah. All of the early to late 90s. Yeah. Jinro. I think it's RHO, right? I know there was like a Jinro movie as well that was like, I think it was like done as a live action Jinro movie that was done in Korea. I think it's on Netflix or something. That's where I watched it. It was okay. It was like rewritten as well to not be... Jinro is nuts. It's not incredible. It's got some amazing visuals, obviously, but it's like, if you don't know the story of Jinro, it's basically like takes place in like an alternate history where Japan didn't side with the Nazis in Nazi Germany in World War II. Right? And basically tells an alternate history where they sided with the West and lost World War II. Actually, no, sorry, it's not just lost. It's like, it's literally saying like Germany won World War II and achieved dominance, right? Over Japan. And it's funny to see this rewriting of history. Obviously, it's a story, right? But it takes place. So the original anime and manga series takes place in an alternate history where Japan was had many more westernized influences to it previous to World War II. But then because they lost the war, Germany annexed Japan and then had a lot of influences out of Germany under a fascist rule, which is insane to think about, right? So Japan sided with America and that caused Germany to win, not high opinion. I want to say there's I don't remember the full history that they lay out because it's actually quite a very long series of manga and various stories. But I think the story is just Germany overpowered not just Japan, but like the whole world, right? So basically they're just saying like fascism won, which is very bleak, and it's a very bleak anime series and our manga series and whatnot. Again, this is my very loose understanding that I haven't done full reading, so I could be very much wrong on a lot of these details. But this is I think what I understand. But then that movie, Jinro the Wolf Brigade, that got pretty big in, I think it's like 1990s, late 1990 something, tells basically one slice of a story, right? So it's actually like a lot more fiction behind it than just what that anime movie portrays. And then that movie, that live action movie that was done in Korea, basically rewrites that history to replace Japan with Korea, which is even more whack when you think about what Korea's influences from, Americanized society is and all that yada 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 stuff is. And that's wild to think about. But it's also, from what I understand, that movie also is kind of mid, generally speaking. Apparently, again, like interesting visuals, especially given like the first time first time in a long time since that Jinro series was done as a live action thing. And it, was kind of neat that way, but it was a little bit thin from what I understand in the end, in terms of like all the thematics I'm trying to obviously allude to, right? But there was also was it a TV series or was it also a movie? I can't remember, but it was like in Japan, there have been other live action adaptations of Jinro. What's even the name of? I don't think Jinro is the name of the manga series itself. Let me double check. Gosh, I am already sidetracked. Which is par for course for my streams, right? That's right. Kerberos Panzerkopf. Or Wanzerkopf, if you want to get real German with it, right? Which, very, very long running series. Which, here it is. Our timeline, yeah, where Nazi Germany won World War II, but eventually denazified and restored the Weimar Republic and occupied Japan. Good lord. There's a lot here. Anyways, I'm not gonna go further in this. I think this is a really neat manga. I don't know how good actually people think it is, but I think it's doing a lot of interesting stuff. But I think that 90s Jinro, the Wolf Brigade movie, it's a very bleak watch, but I think it's also maybe did the best service to some of the themes of which of what that manga is supposed to be talking about. Because I remember I think I watched like a video essay on someone talking about some of the old live action Kerberos Panzer Cop stuff, and it's like even has like some slapstick stuff to it, which is like weird, but it's like not like necessarily the tone that, you know, like given all these very serious topics and alternate history rewritings we're talking about. So anyways, go check that out. Kerberos Panzer Cop. Interesting stuff. Speaking of which, anime. Good stuff. You know what else is kind of anime? Like Mecha. Let's play some goddamn video games. Let's load this up, shall we? Here we go. I need to boot up the game yet. I didn't even turn on my controller yet. Still have my coffee. But it's funny, even thinking about when I originally watched Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. I most of that was coffee. When I was watching it as a kid, I didn't understand half the themes in it, right? I just kind of went, whoa! Look at these dudes in these very scary, unstoppable, weird suits carrying these big-ass machine guns. That's wild. Right? Because I was a kid. I was, you know, like 15 or 16 or something, right? I think technically 17. Maybe 16. I didn't understand what fascism really was, right? But you watch it like today, it's just like, Jesus, right? Alright. Where did I leave off? So last time we did this, we beat up Iguazu real good, right? Real good. Maybe a little too good. What's the last... We did this damn complex, right? We beat him up the first time, and then he came back at us and was like, hey, it's you again. I'm gonna settle the score. And I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not, kid. I think that was this alternate mission we did, which was new. So we're about here. Survey the uninhabited floating city, right? Yeah, here we are. Gotta do this one. Again, I'm assuming this will be the same. This seems new. Eliminate the enforcement squads. We did this one already in our first playthrough. So we're going to do this one. And I think this is taking on, what is it? That big missile tank thing. Or not missile tank, but it's like the Cataphract. That's it. Let's warm up though, right? Let's get the hands in there. I also tried going back to the lab, right? In my own time. Because I wanted to see. Still trying other weapons, right? Trying. So I've done a little bit of modification here, okay? Let me show this off real quick. So I got these split missiles. I'm starting to find more joy with these kinds of missiles. I know originally I was using a lot of these vertical ones, which, you know, they shoot a lot of missiles and whatever, and they have a high amount of guidance, so like, sure. Finding more joy in these because they have a little more direct damage. Sorry, not direct hit adjustment. That's not what I mean. But it's like they're more straight on in a way that they do, like, you know, they do like this drunken missile kind of like spread and then in, right? There's more guidance here than it kind of shows off. But I tried it against like the final air boss fight, and they track pretty half decently. And it'll hit a lot faster than obviously those vertical missiles, which have to go up in the air and then come back down, which takes a long time, right? As opposed to using this, which is very heavy as well. But these only go in a straight line, right? From like what the moment at which I let them all go. These, I realized, it's like as soon as it does that poof and then that spread, they don't have to go straight. They go whichever direction that the target is already moved on from. So if I press the button and it goes here, right? And then the enemy is zipping all around, the targeting doesn't actually fully go the direction of the enemy until that poof happens. So it's like, okay, there's more workability here. And also the thing that I notice is like the distance of which before it does that first poof, right? Before like all the like small missiles go. A lot of these missiles seem mostly PvP. Yes, it's like these are really good for like obviously single targets, not so much multiple targets, right? Which I find myself I'm not really using to begin with. So I think I'm okay with that because my pistols, my burst handguns are really good for, obviously I have to get in close, but it's like my pistols are basically mostly what I'm using for like a lot of like small multiple targets. And obviously it's like small multiple targets, not generally a threat in the same way, right? So I'm not worrying about it as much. These are good to get inside a real person's head. Yes. I think the thing that I like about these actually, Saturn, that I didn't pick up until I really started trying them more, is that these work really well at close range, right? So like obviously this missile pod, like this is bad at close range, right? Because if the person is inside the initial arc before they zoom in, right? It's like, it's not going to hit, right? Unless a person zooms off really far in some way and the guidance can take care of it, which sometimes it does, but very infrequently, right? And obviously me being a very up close build with my burst handguns, right? Like these are not a good choice for me, even though I like using these missile pods because it's very light, right? And the damage is quite high on them. But like these split missiles, these work even if I'm in someone's face, which is really interesting. So like if I was just to do a test run really quick. I noticed this when I watched, I think another mech had them and used them on me. I was like, wait a second. So if I just say this tetrapod MT. Hello. Right here, right? If I'm like this close and I let this loose, it still works, right? The poof happens like immediately as I release. So it's like the spread missiles of when they initially go, I guess is relative to the distance of which you are to the target, right? So it's not like, you know, that first initial missile goes out. Like, I won't get like a misfire from that initial missile at all at any point, right? It'll still happen even if I'm right up on the guy like this, which is great. And it's like, oh, that's great because that means I can get these missiles to hit even when I'm up close using my burst handguns, right? So I'm like, oh, that's way better. And almost like gives me a little more of a tactical advantage when I'm up close and also still to do what I need to do when I'm at range, right? The only downfall of that is that these definitely reload a little bit slower, if I'm not mistaken. The reload time 7.7 seconds versus, yeah, these. It's like 5.4 for the biggest missile pod for the dual missile launcher that like spreads out. And like these vertical ones, they're 7.5. And like the only reason I was using the vertical missiles before was because I can be in something's face and still have these land and whatever, right? 7 seconds a million years. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It feels like it. But it's also shooting 12 missiles, right? You gotta head out? Yeah, no worries, Saturn. Thank you. Hey, Saturn, thanks so much again for your sub. Like, much appreciated, you know? Like, I do this and like when people decide to give me any money and stuff, it absolutely warms my heart. So thank you so much. Much appreciated. If you got to head out, no worries. I will definitely chat with you later another time. Thank you again. All right, let's keep rolling along here. Anyways, I like these missiles. I think they're pretty good. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Let's go with that's right. Keeping a melee weapon on my back for this case. I've been toying around with both the knife. You know, knife seems all right. Really good for cracking down on trash mobs. I don't necessarily love it against bosses though. Not heavy duty enough, right? So I tend to switch it up. I get really up close anyways, so pile bunker, not a bad idea. So I tend to toggle between these two things. So I think this is pretty good. Let's see here. Use air as our testing ground, right?
I'm waiting at the...
I kind of like doing this. Although, you know, laser lance also pretty good for this as well. Good for bursting in, right?
I will stop you and the Silo. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine.
Let's get those shields down, right?
Symbiosis is a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
Switch. Big bop, right? Switch back. Oh boy. I went the wrong way on that. That's right. Oh god. I hit the wrong button. That's fine.
AP at 30%.
Oh god. Went the wrong direction on that one too. Oh my god. I keep going the wrong way.
You are strong. Dangerous. I will hold nothing back.
I think moments like that I need to be just using the normal hit with the pile bunker, right? Just to maximize getting these shields down quickly. Well,
I realize what you are.
that's big. I sure like that a lot, right?
Spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
Oh gosh, still. I thought I had a stun, but I didn't.
Remaining.
Jeez. Come on, come on. Would have had that if I didn't get also an ACS stun myself, right? Oh no. Ooh. Come on, give me the sun, give me the sun.
Humanity wants to burn it all. Everything will Rubicon.
Oh boy.
Your fire must die.
Come here. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is pretty good build, I think. I think this is all right. Laser lance would be not bad, but I definitely get more burst DPS out of this with the POW bunker, obviously, right? Woo! Hey, how's it going, Pantera? Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, I think this is like something I like the laser lance, don't get me wrong, right? The dashing with it is so good and so useful for me as someone who obviously wants to boost in close, right? I can imagine it, you know, if I actually took the time to be more careful with my boost melee boost canceling, right? So much faster of a build, right? But at the same time, it's like there's a gratification to landing those charged pile bunker hits that I've missed, that I haven't been using for quite a long while, right? But yeah, this is, I think, the build that I like using. If I'm trying to make a build that's not using stun needles, right? So I didn't have a save version of this. What should I call this? I'll just call it pile. Right? Actually, why am I using these arms? That's right. I'm using these arms because they have good firearm and melee specialization, whereas before I was using for mezzas because they're ultralight. Hey, Gonch, how's it going? Did I burn the coral? Yeah, I did. As a test. That's how bad it's getting, Gonch. I'm beating up on air just because I'm like, I want to see if I could do it again with these fun builds. So sorry, Air. I'm so sorry. Let's come down to this. But yeah, not using Knocked Rider anymore because they have bad melee specialization, right? Good for firearms, but you know, and even those what is it? These Alba arms, not great on the melee either, right? Did Air ever apologize for worming your brain? You don't owe her nothing. God damn it, Conch. God damn it. I have considered these Basho arms, but the firearm specialization in these was just way too bad. I'm not using my POW bunker that much to warrant that, but as good as that would be for that damage boost, right? Anyways. I could also... Let me alternatively just try this really quick. I like the Firmeza set as well because it's so goddamn light. And it's got a good balance of lightness and defense compared to the Knocked Rider and Lammergeier set, which is also very fast. I could get over 400 boost speed with this, but it's also like, you know, like that. Those defense resists go way the heck down with this set, even if the generator output is incredible, right? Same thing with this Ephemera set. It's just not quite light enough. So let's do a little swapsies here, shall we? I think Firmeza legs are definitely key here, because these Knocked Riders are technically heavier. Where's the what's the other legs I'm looking for? That's right, I forgot. The Lammergeiers use these, right? Which, that'd be interesting. I would try this with like a... with the hammer instead of the pile bunker. That'd be neat, right? Also a little bit heavy. It's not what we're going for. Well, not that heavy. Just relatively speaking, heavier compared to what I'm used to. Probably stick with these arms because, you know, the Firmezas, they're technically not even as light, which is funny. right? 402 quick boost. 376 or, yeah, 78 overall boost speed. That's quick. Could change the head too if I wanted, I guess, right? But it's not improving anything much more. Just makes my AP go down even more. A little more attitude recovery. I guess I could use this Lammergeier head, couldn't I? Get real glass cannon-y with it. Although I just don't like this head. It just doesn't look good. This little... Just like little... It's like just having a spoiler on your head. Let alone this one is... But, you know. I guess the Firmeza head is not... It's also not bad. It's Basho head. Literally the most minor of optimizations now at this point, right? This one will get me more boost overall. I would pick this if I didn't care so much about the fashion, right? Let's find this. Tan Chang head is actually technically lighter as well. Huge on anti-explosive, but 380, 405. 405, yeah. Let's keep it the same. These generators also technically lighter. Even if it makes my recharge delay a little bit higher. I know at some point I would like to try these other kind of generators, but, you know. Don't need to right now, right? These are super light, which is great, though. That supply is not the most efficient. Let's try this. Do we need this Walter chip? Probably not, in my opinion, right? Let's try that. Just pile that stuff. Let's do this one more time. Alright, Ganj, we're gonna beat up air again, because I know how much you love this. Just one more time.
Main system.
I'm not gonna stick around the cutscene though.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this ship. Symbiosis is a shared life.
Oh, come on, I was over it.
Together.
Come on, give me the sun. Give me the sun. Oh no! Oh, come on. I accidentally hit my quick boost by accident.
You're strong. Dangerous. I will hold nothing back.
Oh boy.
Boom. You are. The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
Oh god. Ah! Ah!
My brothers and sisters. Humanity wants to burn it all. Everything on Rubicon. I won't let you. Your fire must die.
Okay, relax, Air. Relax. shield's gonna pop any second now, right? Shit. Oop.
I'll end this, Raven.
Nope, I don't. Oh, shoot. I don't have my pile bunker out. Ah, damn it. Sorry, Air. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry, Air. Well. I like this build. Very satisfying against mech 101s, right? Gosh, yes, humanity does want to burn out. Ganj, I should just make that sicko emoji just for you, except it's like... It's got like glowing red, like coral eyes, right? Just for you. Man, you're burning Rubicon like sweet, a whole new planet, the globally warm. It's bad, man. It's bad. It's so bad. God, I love the idea that like Ganj out here, just them being like, you know, it's like Ganj, you're out here starting the, like the humanity first organizations for, you know, for this world. Good Lord. Get out of here. Hey, it's an S rank, baby. Yeah, again, it's like, why not just make my mech as fast as possible, right? Like, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. I mean, I got hit a couple times, but, you know, nothing you can't handle normally. I'm gonna pick the slower build just because I like the way it looks. Let's play the game for real now, shall we? Yeah, let's do this one, right? Oh, this is gonna be hard though. I might need... I don't have the range, right? To take on that gunship at the end, which is handy for the stun. We'll see. We'll see. And then this one, I will have to change to something to get more AoE, right? Just putting a plasma rifle on. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled.
I would also note, I did look at a guide. I have a mission tree opened up on the side here because nothing can really spoil me that hard now, but I'm still going to say no spoilers in the chat, as I have it relatively controlled from this mission tree, which is mostly spoiler free, you know, aside from the mission names, which is fine. I you know, there's things in here I knew were coming anyways, but there's like deeper lore and stuff that is obviously not hinted at here. So things like that I still want to experience for myself. But yeah, I have a mission tree here just to tell me, it's like, hey, look, where are the splits with the decision making and stuff like that, just to help me move through this a little bit quicker in terms of not sticking around too much for missions that have that are just the same as the first playthrough, right? So like this one, I know. What's the name of this mission? I've already forgotten. Jeez. I think this one. Let me see here. Hold on. This one should be the same. Should be.
The ECM won't interfere with our contact, but it is affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron.
This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use one as a tracker. You can use them if you lose your way. I'm locating an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it. Confirmed. device is offline.
Right.
Let's keep looking, Raven.
Come here, you.
Attempt persisted. Normalization process end.
I can't find any data on these. I'm sorry, Raven. We'll have to rely on your experience.
It's all good. Wait. I know. I'm going the right way. Right? There we go. Dip in here. Oh, did I make a wrong turn? I feel like I... What? Oh god. Where did that guy come from? Oh no, I went backwards. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I was wondering, I'm like, wait, this doesn't look familiar. This doesn't look right. Here we go. Right. Here's where... It's got to fly up ahead. Oops. Oh, jeez. Hello.
Let's find the next one.
Right. And there's like snipers at the end of here, right?
Normalization process safety.
Those,
Is that the
right?
survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take... Wait! Hostile units.
Oh god. I thought I was out of the way for that.
Fight fast, Raven.
Where are you at? There you are. There we go. Dealt with, right?
Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it. Let's check it out.
Easy so far.
It's been a... Raven, that's the last of the control device. We'll have Walter back
I like how
after this.
this is the part where she's like, hey, we haven't spent a lot of time together.
6-2. Do you read me?
I'm just, and it's like, let's just take our time and hang out. And I'm like,
Incoming.
no, time to move.
Pull out before they make this complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
This we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 6-2. I'll clean up the mess.
One more sniper somewhere, isn't
Raven,
there?
I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try
There you
accessing it if you need support.
Also, isn't Air capable of jamming the comms on her own? That's a good point. She should be pretty capable, right? Come on, give me the stun. Gotta reload. Oh, God, I hit the blades. I don't even know what that hit.
You're wearing it down. Finish it, 6-2-1.
Light definition at 50%.
I'm juiced. Oh, it's so high up.
Press the advantage, 6-2.
It's like I try to do the thing where I like kind of like wedge myself at the back end of its missile pod, but I think it's keeps flying out of range if I get like too close, right? Crap, I didn't do that. But right here, I got knocked back. It's fine. Oh, that missed. That's fine. Almost got it though. Just one more hit should do it. There it is. Like during the Baltius fight, she supposed to said she was keeping Walter out. She did? I don't remember that.
Looks like you did it. And the ECM fog's cleared too.
I think I remember Air saying something. I thought she was getting jammed. I don't remember. I have to go back and check. I guess we'll do that fight again the third time, right? So down the road. Though I don't know if that mission maybe changes. That went okay. As it turns out, having a pile bunker just makes your life easy because you just hit the boss a few times with it, right?
Raven, the city's defense systems were still in operation, and stranger still, the PCA. There must be more. And to Walter's friend.
Yeah. We still don't know at this point. Not even with the second playthrough, I guess. Who Walter's friend specifically is they're referring to, right? Like I think they're referring to Cinder Carla, right? I'm pretty sure. Air says, I've taken your comms link offline for now. The massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning. Oh, yes. Walter's friend is Carla at the keep? Okay, okay. Friends with benefits? Are you sure about that, Ganj? Are you sure about that? I still think it's a mom and dad situation, right? Something I did look at that I remembered because I was replaying some missions in my off time. I can't remember which one it was. Which one was it? I think it was... No, not this one. It was the one with the sea spider. Ocean Crossing. Yeah. I think it was like Air says something about the name Cinder. Yeah, Walter is daddy and Carla is whoa mama. Pantheris. So I think it was this mission, or it might have been a different one. It's the one where someone says something about where the origin of the name Cinder comes from. And then during that moment, a person says it was over 50 years ago. So that and the combination of, oh, not that. Where is it? That and the combination of this photo here, right, would insist that the fires of Ibis happened over 50 years ago. So that would insist that Carla is at the very least 50 years old, plus however old she is in this sketch, and had a son already, right? Obviously, I don't know what the average age of a person is when they're considered a senior, right, in this fiction. How old do I think Walter is? I'm going to assume at least Carla is about 80 years old when this war is happening, right? So I'm going to assume Walter is at least 60, maybe, right? Maybe around that, because obviously, again, there could be things in the fiction that say like, hey, you know, people live to be 100 or 200, or like cryo reasoning, or like whatever, like stuff like that. Because if I'm assuming from this photo, if I was to assume Carla is anywhere between the ages of 20 to 30 years old here, right? And then this boy is at bare minimum, or sorry, at maybe the maximum about 10 years old, right? Yes, because I think the boy in this photo is Walter as well, right? And obviously that being Carla. So like if Carla here is at most 30 years old and Walter is at most, we'll say about 10 years old, plus 50 years, right? So that would make Carla 80 years old, and that would make Walter, you know, probably about 60, right? 50 to, you know, he's got to be more than 50 years old, obviously, right? If that is in fact him in his photo, and the fires of Ibis happened 50 years ago. And obviously there's loose approximations there, right? That's my assumption. Also, I started to realize this is not Sid or Carla in this photo either. Maybe, because there's two women here, right? One kinda maybe looks like this woman. The one that's got her hand up like this and is like touching the mech, sort of, or giving a thumbs up maybe. I can't really tell. This maybe looks like this Carla, but with her hair done up in this photo and maybe just kind of let down here. But there's also this other person on the left who looks feminine. And this is talking about a group of independent mercenaries. So I'm like, who are the independent mercenaries, right? I started looking at the arena and just being like, okay, who do we have here, right? And who did I come across? Was it King? No, it wasn't King. Chartreuse, an independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around time that the corresponds, blah, blah, blah. Had to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective active in the blah, blah, blah. Son of Delta, blah, blah, blah. Branch is made up of the rotating group of 4 people. 4 people! Believed to be the second oldest of the current roster. So I'm like, okay, who's Branch? I started looking around here for more. Here's King, a member of Branch, blah, blah, blah. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, again, and King is the oldest. So, like, there's at least 2 more members, right? At least. I didn't see 2 more members in any of these descriptions. They're part of Branch. So I've yet to see who those other 2 might be. So I'm just like, who are these people? And I find it funny, it's like these photos probably say the most, even though there's a lot of lore here, right? But yeah, there's still some stuff to be found that I'm obviously yet to see, which, I don't know, maybe we'll see more. I'm assuming this sketch is, that's probably Carla up there sitting on top of this mech, I assume. Yeah. I like how this was just like awful bunch. Never gonna ask. I don't know who these people are. This one here seems to be, it's like, again, more just discussions with probably mercs, I'm assuming. Request for interview was met with snide derision by the most important looking member of the group. They're not all bad though. One of them offered me a cup of coffee. Unsure. There's definitely someone with a more feminine build in this photo, so who could it be? There's 4 of them there though, right? So it's like, who knows? Who knows? Although that obviously the person with the feminine build here, not the same as the person with the feminine build on the left or in the middle of the photo here, right? Different hair. So who knows? Who knows? Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Let's keep going with these missions. I think this mission should be the same as well, right? This is the one where I need, I think, the plasma rifle to help me out. So let's do that. Can I try this one? Let's try this plasma rifle instead, right? Still be okay. No quick boost, reload, penalty. A little bit on the heavy side, but that's okay. Just one, right? I guess technically I could put something on your shoulder instead. Nah, let's keep the pile bunker. I think there's definitely a situation here where I need that, right? Alright. I'm gonna skip this because I think this mission is exactly the same.
It's almost time, Raven.
Alright, let's go.
Main system activating combat mode.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're in need of lunch.
Almost dealt with. Oh, there we go. I forgot I don't need to reload my plasma gun, so it's like
We're all set, Chief. Commencing
just kind
missile
of
launch sequence.
by nature I keep pressing that button to reload it as well when I don't need to.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows
Hi,
his
Chatty.
stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept, Raven.
How'd I not deal with you?
That's what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
Easy so far, right?
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
It'll be fine. Oh god, didn't mean to do that.
Feeling antsy, tourist? The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
God, come on. Nope, shoot. I should map that to something else, shouldn't I, to keep that from happening. It's fine, because I don't think I'll need it for this mission, but...
Third wave coming from the bridge. These machines look different.
Toy box mechs. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
This guy. When does the big one
Missile
show
launch
up?
sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more toy box mechs. Don't let any through.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Yeah, I know.
Looks like we're ahead of their reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
We've lost 1 service.
They're walking all over us.
Come
Do
on.
your job, tourist.
It's the big one?
It's on
come on, get up there. Oh no, shit. Well,
Looks like the bigger
fuck.
dogs have arrived.
It's fine, it's fine.
Don't let it burn you.
Batter up, tourist.
PCA warship destroyed.
Oh shit, we lost some of our missiles. I just
That's
realized.
stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty. Good
How did I
turn,
lose those
tourist.
missile pods out there?
Here come the fireworks.
I don't know what
Enjoy.
got them.
Scumbags.
Tourist, there is the
Oh well,
predicted
that's fine.
impact point.
Oh, I think I just lost these, right? I just lost maybe these main guns up here or something. I
That
missed
was
it,
a little
but
off.
that's fine.
Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Also, it didn't send like a... I could have swore like halfway through that mission it sends like a giant
Really are
AC at me, but...
fireworks.
Well... Still got it, I guess, right? I've definitely done that mission faster last time. Alright.
One new.
Chatty Stick, RAD. The Chief loved working with you. So that's all I had.
Thanks, Chatty. Chatty seems nice for an AI, right? Although, like I know, it's, you know, nice doesn't mean actually good in this game, right? Why does this one have... Oh, I just probably haven't done the briefing on it, right? Okay. Kind of fight the big one, right? Let's get the Sampu back. I forgot to note. Chatty is friend-shaped? Okay. As friendly as an AI can be, right, in this? Which, you know, hey, like... Not always good, but... friend-shaped at least is a really good way to put it. I forgot to mention Panthera. Panthera, I know you're looking for that quad melee build, right? Right? What if I told you I was doing some experimenting? We're going back to the lab, friends, for a quick moment. You may have noticed I was building this out here. I think Carla made Chatty because she's too autistic to tell you she had a good time with you herself. You know? That would explain why she's like... She'd rather deal with machines, right? Than, like, deal with people. I can understand that. Totally understand that. Yeah, Panthera, I was making this build here. Let's pick the fast one for now, for a hot second. I couldn't make this work completely the way I wanted. But I was like, look, I can't put a melee weapon in this hand, but what if it was a charge weapon, right? And then obviously here, Lance and Pile Bunker, right? Not necessarily using the Lance for its like overcharge, right? Or for its charge attack, but using it to get in, right? Helping more boost, just more boost. That's all it's really meant to do. And then Pal Bunker for the big knockout hit, right? I actually don't want this on here. This I want to be this laser drone. The reason I choose laser drone is mostly just to get the enemy to quick boost a little bit, right? To catch them and at a more, you know, at a better state of which I can land a melee hit, right? VP 4.6 because, you know, have to use the shotgun still. You know, as much as I'd rather use the Bashos. You know, I could, right? But admittedly, I like the way these VP 460 arms look. Oh, I see my eat their dodges. Not, I would try not to. That's the hard part, right? It's like, I'll do one of this. So let me save that really quick. Don't have the right loadout on my save. That, let me double check something really quick. Yes, that's fine. This is fine. Okay. So, in this case, beat up air again.
I'm waiting.
Because I know Ganj loves it. Basically, the idea here is just like managing the cooldowns, right? As you do with your shotguns. But yeah, eat their dodges. It's like with this, right? Oh gosh. Lost long. Immediately out the gate. Right? It's like, yes, I have to deal with those shields. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm doing very poorly because it's like my brain is still adjusting to a different build. Right? Dodge over. Oh, Jesus. Hit that, and then from there, pow bonk, right? Oh, that's... That went about as bad as it could have gone. Let's try that one more time.
Main system activating
Just
combat mode.
me going, oh god, I screwed up. Oh no.
I will stop you and the silence.
The idea here is charge these, right?
Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this
Pop
machine.
that. Zoom in.
Symbiosis' shared life.
God, missed that. It's fine. Jesus.
Potential for our future within you.
But it's basically, I'm keeping my charge in my shotgun, obviously, this whole time. Slow down. Come on, bait the melee. Bait the melee. Oh, crap. I had the wrong weapon selected. Oh, God. Just eating the hits now. I am doing very poorly here. Man. Shit. I am not able to play this. Streaming and playing is hard. A little bit. I should have this better though, admittedly. But the idea is, so yeah, it's like... The idea is laser drones to bait the dodges, right? Charge the laser shotgun for, obviously, as a combo closer when you get ACS stun. And trying to get ACS stun by pelting them with the pile bunker and the laser lance, right? Laser lance is ideal, obviously, because it'll help, you know, get more distance. Only problem being, it's like dealing with these shields, very difficult, right? So like air is maybe the hardest fight for this in particular, just because it's like, ah, Jesus. Trying to deal with shields is not the easiest with this build for sure. Oh my god.
2 repair kits remaining.
I had more success with this against Raven, admittedly. Dodge in. Oh, switch pop on. Yeah, screwed that up. Oh, Jesus.
AP at 30%.
Okay. Basically, it's like use the laser shotgun with a charge attack after every laser lance, right? The only thing is, I'm holding on to a lot of buttons at the same time with this build. That's a little hard to manage, admittedly. feel like in more experienced hands, they could maybe do something with this. Oh, come on. Oh, no.
30%.
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Switch, come on. Oh, come on. Again, if I wasn't fumbling my hands so much with this I feel like can work, right? I feel like it can. But again, like I said, this has way more success against Raven because I don't have to deal with shields nearly as much. Obviously, Air is a much more mobile than Raven, right? It's like I was testing it here as well. Or is it defend the old spaceport, right?
The PCA are going.
Executionally difficult, but potentially very... Yeah, like, when I tried this with Raven, I knocked them out basically instantly with this build. Because there's just so much burst damage, right?
Transmission. Wait, something's
And
not
maybe
right.
shooting the shoddy until shields were lowered, yes.
The battle's over.
I think that's the other thing I'm restricting myself on this build too, Panthera, where it's like, I'm trying not to use the shotgun as a shotgun. You know what I mean? I'm trying to like imitate the shotgun as if it was a melee attack. So instead of doing this, right, which has range, right? It's like, you know, this has range as well, but not that much, right? Like this charge attack, you could technically like think also like even just the animation that the mech does with it feels like a jab or a punch, right? So I'm trying to only use it as a melee attack rather than an actual shotgun in a way. Just to imitate the idea of having like a dual melee build that's just punch, 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 right? You know, punch or punch with the laser drone as the exception, right? Ideally. Look, until they give you the laser knife in the right hand, use the shoddy. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like Shy has long range. That laser shot is good still. Don't get me wrong, right? But
Let AC do all this.
Augmented human C461. We're not here to take back the Raven name.
oh, come on, I couldn't get my switch in time because I'm an idiot.
You can do it justice.
Okay, get those lasers out there, distract, right?
Original owner.
Oh, damn it! Of course, of course, of course.
Are you a corporate pawn or a handless pal? Either way, let's spread your wings.
Let's try it one more time. Let's try this one more time. The whip thing is probably longer. The problem with the whip thing is that with the whip,
Combat mode.
I can only really use that on the tetrapods or the tank legs, right? Which I know you prefer anyways, generally speaking, right? Oh wait, no.
Battle's over already.
No, you prefer reverse joints.
Find out
Never mind.
what's going on.
It's Ganj that likes the tank legs, right? I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Let AC
Yeah, it is.
Augmented human C461. We're not here to take back the Raven name.
Oh, damn it, you moved.
We'll see if you can do it justice.
Shit. Shit.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose ends, 61.
Are you a corporate pawn
There.
or a handless pal?
God.
Either way, let's spread your wings. At least not yet.
AP at 50%.
A Raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights for.
Just focus on the fight, 61.
Yes, Raven, I feel it too.
Nope, didn't mean to do that.
This mercenary has potential.
Yeah, I knew it. Man. This went better when I was doing it on my own. Or maybe I just got very lucky.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wait.
Here we go.
Something's not right, 621.
Vaccine. Kick after laser seems like the... That's a good idea. That's a good
Find out
idea.
what's going on.
Kick after laser. You know, assault boost in, right? Get the stun on the kick, and then try to go for a pod bunker, right?
Do you read me, Raven?
That AC do all this.
Okay, 621.
It's too far away for that.
The Raven name.
Oh!
We'll see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tired of this, 621.
There it is. There it is.
Raven, we can
There it is. Obviously, I had him trapped in a corner, but I mean, like, hey, right? Like,
All right. We'll watch this one.
oh well.
See where they go.
Didn't need
when
to
the
use the kick,
Ravens
actually, for
wins.
that one, even. That's what I was originally trying to do. Obviously, yeah, it's like getting stuck in the corner probably helped there a lot, but almost immediate death, right? Anyways, I'm shelving this for now. I'm not saying I don't have the skills to necessarily play this, but you trap them in a corner. They simply should have won Nooch. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What did Ganj say here? Best anime opener? Oh, I was you mean tank, right? Wanna know what's messed up? Apparently we're denied even more dog analogies in the translation of this game. Iguazu was supposed to call you a stray dog. Any insult coming from Iguazu is just kind of deflects though, right? It's like when Snail calls you a dog, it's like, okay, what an asshole. When Iguazu calls you a dog, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, buddy. Not exactly a lot of bite on it in the same way, right? All right, let's get our old build back and keep moving on. I sure do like this fast build. No, let's stick with this. Bless his heart. Yeah, it's like you keep trying there, bud. You keep trying. All right, this was all new to me. Let's try this one out.
Seems the Liberation Front are hoping their rivals will wear each other down.
Drink a water
They
here
must
really
be
quick.
desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
Also, I apologize if there's a lot of vibration noise coming through the microphone at all or anything like that. I have literally make a condo building like less than a block away from my house right now. So it's like every now and then if you hear a lot of rumbling, it's unfortunately like a bunch of construction machinery doing stuff. So Cataphract, the PCA's mecha centipede. Okay.
Destroy the PCA.
Doesn't look like a centipede, but
Cataphract.
oh, hello.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire.
Oh god, trying to... Alright, well that didn't hit, but that's alright.
Priority target removal.
Ooh, Jesus. Got a lot of lasers up there, huh?
Yours started off. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
Oh my god, come on. This thing is faster than I thought.
Rubicon Corporation Flankler. We have
Come here, buddy.
under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license.
Oh, it's interesting lore. Ah, Jesus, ah, Jesus, ah, Jesus.
Room double 4. Send me what you've got on priority target range.
Oh god.
Simulator has misled me. Drawing you.
I'm like trying not to get run over at the same time,
Whoever this is not racist.
but, oh jeez.
There is much of a threat to the PCA. It's not small. I don't know what you are. But you're dead. One repair kit remaining.
Come on, give me the sun, give me the sun. Ooh boy.
What did you do?
Focus 621. They're on their guard now.
There we go. It's quick. Got the small mech inside the big mech. I guess not really a mech, it's a tank.
The Cataphract has been
What's the
destroyed.
difference?
Mission accomplished. Forget about this Raven character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
I'm going to assume we're going to see Raven
What are
again.
you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
This is your money farmer mission. That's interesting. I didn't actually see what the payout was on this one. It's 3 mechas sewn ass to mouth. Ooh. A real human centipede situation? Is that what's going on? I guess mechas. That's why you're saying mecha centipede? That's why you called it that? Okay. I thought you meant the ice worm, but no, you meant literally that movie. Thanks, God. They could have won this war if they simply put the tank armor in front of the... Yeah, it doesn't exactly seem like a good design, right? Like, just put a little more shielding up front and where the little guy actually is, right?
Far too busy for the likes of you. So
This is my opinion. I ain't building
Must be a
mechs,
tough
but
time to be the Vesper's deputy commander. Get to the point. The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board. Of course. You're here to hawk your services again.
I think this is old dialogue,
Very
right?
well. I'll consider that mutt. One more thing. Gen 4's a...
Yeah, we've heard this before. I want to try that fight again. I feel like I didn't do very well. I'm going to try and S-rank it or something at least, right?
One new message.
Raven, thank you for taking the Cataphract mission.
Sure.
With your help, maybe we can beat the corporations and the PCA.
Yeah, maybe.
We need to stand on our own 2 feet. That's how we'll win.
We still don't know who this is, technically, right? I know it's like they don't have a name. They're obviously not introducing themselves, right? They're just calling themselves, hey, we're the RLF, right? That might be an actual named character back there I'm just not aware of. I don't think it's like Rusty or something like that, obviously, but I'm just assuming there might be another character back there. Maybe, maybe. You're doing the air mission pretty quickly, so that might be better with whatever build you had. That was this one, Panthera, so I think it was like, you know, if I'm not using stun needles, obviously. We'll try it again with this, so. No, it's like,
Seems the Liberation Front
technically I think your burst damage is better with the pile bunker, but obviously having to get in is hard on this compared to like getting in on air even. Like air is quicker, but it's more heavy machinery you got to deal with here, right?
Activating combat mode.
Try it again though. It's also just harder to get close to this thing than it is to air, generally speaking, I think.
Cataphract incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently
So I
exchanging
can't hit it in the back, of course.
priority target.
Stop turning. Ah, jeez.
Showing up here. That leak of yours started all of it.
Oh, God, come on.
Let you walk.
Oh, that didn't hit me. Come on.
Made Rubicon Corporation's playground.
I mean, it's smart, right? Don't show its front.
Order under the peace.
Let's try this again. It's smart, right? Like,
Main system.
if the front is where the juicy bits are, just don't show the front. And it's like, well, then yeah, right? Makes sense.
PCA SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire.
There we go. Oh, come on. Just,
Priority target.
there we go.
You got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started all.
Oh, God. Hit the wrong button.
You really think we can let you walk? You made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the
I don't think that was a hit.
PCA.
'Cause I wasn't inside, right? Great, man. It's also kind of hard. I find it hard to distinguish which side is the front, right? Like the back and the rear kind of look pretty similar. But I think the shorter side is technically the front.
PCA-SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract.
Code 2-3. Enemy HD confirmed.
Oh, god damn, I jumped over it when I shouldn't have.
Exchanging fire.
There we go.
Ready. Priority target removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours turned him on.
Ah, come on.
Let you walk.
I got greedy over the damage. Trying to get to its front bit.
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We had law enforcement under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license.
There we go. That's how you do it.
This is over. Code 5. Sending combat log requesting verification.
Sending combat log? To who? To who?
The Cataphract has been destroyed. Mission
Of course, got
accomplished.
a bot I gotta deal with.
Forget
A
about
moment
this
with that.
Rubicon character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
Work this.
Huh.
Down.
What are you and Walter doing here on
Link
Rubicon?
on. Mid. Block. And deny. There we go. Yep. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Take care of that. There we go. Yeah, S rank. No problem, right? Alright, let's keep moving. Attack the old spaceport. I think this one should be the same if I double check my mission tree really quick. Yes, it is. Remember what this mission is, though.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Marcus
Oh, right.
for you.
I forgot. Yeah, it's the one where the worm
Here's
shows up at the
briefing
very
from my
end.
CO.
You have a
Came up with the plan.
team up with Rusty, right? I think we're fine on our build. This one might be tough, because I remember ammo being a bit of a situation on this one, but I think we'll be okay. Just have to use my pile bunker more on small enemies, right?
Corporations will deal.
Maybe this would be a good candidate for using a knife, just because I can knife more of those like smaller enemies, right?
Main system activating combat mode.
They'll be okay.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected.
I guess I should be using my kick. It's the real answer, right?
Threat evaluation.
Too far away on
On
that.
standby near Harlow, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Didn't mean to hear this. Oh, hello.
Target for termination. Approaching warship.
Estimated threat.
I don't have lock on, which is making that hard, right? Like trying to boost when you don't have that assist lock on, that's challenging, to say the least.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep
Okay.
moving.
Code 5. Target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Two warships left.
Crap. It's fine.
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast.
Oh god! That
Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
when the ship was blowing up, it landed on our head, I think. Let's hope this shakes out all right. Let's do it again.
If this mission succeeds, the corporation...
Please don't blow up again. Hope I have everything in place too.
Main system activating combat mode.
Should be fine. Everything looks okay on my part, so.
Commence mission.
Alright,
Destroy
let's go.
all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5, intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlow, buddy.
Blew all that stuff up alright.
I'll gauge the
Good.
situation on your end before I jump in.
What are these sounds? There we go. Nope, I don't want to shoot you. I feel like there's one more or something, isn't there? No? Just you? Let's get in there.
Target for termination approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
Oh, damn it. That's fine.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
I think I will be listening, but AFKing, armoring my core. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Panther. No worries, no worries. More than appreciate you having been here this time.
Moving to intercept.
As always, as
External
always.
comms are out. What's going on?
Sometimes you gotta get your own gaming on. I get it.
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast.
Isn't there like another mech out here? I want to say there's like... Yeah, there he is.
Warships to go.
Hey, dude. There's another one down here? There we are. Damn! That slowdown is real satisfying off a pile bunker hit, right? Just that slowdown, slow-mo, like, you know? Always satisfying.
Code 5, intruder detected. Threat level 4. Handle it.
It's right in the back of the head. Love to see it.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Okay, running a little low on ammo. That's fine. Here's the old-fashioned way, right? Oops, didn't mean to do that. It's fine. There's gotta be an ammo pickup here somewhere, right?
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Two warships left.
Where is that resupply? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. I think I did this last time I did this mission. It was like, I just totally skipped by that thing. There we go. That's way better. That'll help.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination
What's that?
approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Where? Okay, okay.
Heavy warships incoming.
Planetary closure administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
Oh god. There we go. Right in the guts.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
And we gotta like team up with Rusty, right? Against these two suckers.
Code 1-5. Target for termination sighted. Time to pay the piper.
I forgot this guy's got that big sword. Which is cool as hell. I want that big sword.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers.
I still want Rusty's weapon.
Sorry
I
to
think
keep
we
you
get that
waiting.
eventually, right? I'm gonna
I've
guess
got
maybe
your
by the
back,
end of the
buddy.
second playthrough,
Hope
maybe?
you've got mine.
Maybe not?
Code 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Let's go.
Relaying system response. Corporate agency D4 Rubicon. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Range that, fellows. This means the Corp can't afford to choose.
Eyes on the enemy. PCA hostile craft. Behind will be the LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter. The enemy's taking heavy
Do that.
damage.
Nice work, buddy.
Ouch!
Glad you're on my side.
There we go.
Wait, check. Code 7-8.
One PCA craft left.
I'm a-coming, Rusty. Hold on.
Code 788 received. System
It's
processing.
not locking on. What the hell?
Almost there. Finish the low 16. Let's relieve PCA enforcers, buddy.
There we go.
Sending report.
Easy enough.
System. Code 7-8. Threat level E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 7-8E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something.
All right, worm time, right?
I've sent you a marker. There's something there. It's underground.
Well,
What? What? What is that thing?
get out of there, Rusty.
Is that another PCA weapon?
It's call response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sealer.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
If I'm not mistaken, At first, I didn't realize this was a PCA weapon, technically, right? Am I wrong on that? I don't think I am, right? Like, this is a weapon not from the PCA, but like, it is from the Rubiconian Institute, right? Or was that, like, because that announcer voice said it's like, hey, we authorize the use of yada 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 something. It's like, are they talking about the ice worm? Oh, they co-opted. Okay. Got you. Thank you, Ganj, for clarifying that.
To protect the convergence.
I was like, hold on, like, whose weapon is this? Are they independent? Or are they, like, whatever, right?
Looks like the PCA has helped itself to the Institute's relics.
I see. There it is. Okay. Thank you, Ganj.
621. Rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Thanks, Walter.
Here's the situation, 621.
Let me pull up my
After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us,
mission tree
Arquebus
back.
and Balaam have moved to cooperate.
There it is.
IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence.
Okay, so I guess I have a
We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved.
a different mission coming up on this one. Two new messages. I love getting new messages.
Heard the news, tourist.
Oh, hi, Carla.
Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
I didn't mean to hit a button there, but that's fine.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request.
Oh, okay.
I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
Okay. Honest Brute. Which I have to do anyways. Defend the dam complex. This is the new one, right? Because defend the old spaceport, which is the Raven mission, is missing. It's interesting. Speed up Honest Brute first. How's it going, Le Tea Drinker 19?
I'll cut to the chase.
Le Tea Drinker, I hope you're doing well. Data recovery is the old
This
mission?
is about
Yeah.
the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with.
Oh, this one is new?
The
Okay,
clerks might
well, we'll
stand
see.
a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against.
This one is the same. I'm pretty sure. Doing well? That's good to hear, tea drinking. Good to see. Do you have a new tea drink today? Is it still the forest berry that you're drinking? Or did you decide out of the blue, I'm like, I need coffee today? Which reminds me, I have my coffee, but I need to stop drinking it because it's getting too late for me to be drinking coffee. Drink more water, right? Just finish a mint tea? Oh, that sounds very pleasant. Is that like, so obviously both of these teas you're noting, Le Tea Drinker. Very nice herbal teas, right? You said forest berry is like your go-to herbal tea. Do you have like a favorite like actual caffeinated one as well then? I'm very plain, personally. I just like a classic Earl Grey, generally speaking, when it comes to that. Right? I'm not opposed to like a nice lavender tea before bed, you know? It's a very basic choice. I'm very aware of that, though. I'm not a big mint tea drinker. I don't like mint in my tea, generally speaking. I just prefer something a little more on the, I guess, fruitier side when it comes to that stuff, right? Let's beat up this
You ready for
honest
this,
brute.
tourist?
This mission should be easy. Just don't set off the lasers, right?
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Welcome, tourist. It's a delight to enjoy
Drink more
the
coffee
company of
than
a
tea
visitor
now,
from so
but the
far
name
away.
stuck. That's funny.
Brute. We're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
set to
I know,
activate
I know.
the machines.
A new friend from abroad just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart.
Skipping all these enemies.
I'm waiting for you, friend.
Gonna get this guy though.
Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I still hope I'll keep.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
Come on. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy.
Slow. Quick, quick, slow. 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 Quick, quick, slow.
Where am I going? That's right.
I
Over here.
know, Milktooth. I can't wait either.
He seems rather
Milktooth.
strange.
I don't know who Milktooth is. I don't think I've seen that
Deploying a
name.
shield. I need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get stabbed like this, you know.
That's his
Well,
AC. Oh,
don't be
I see.
shy.
Thank you for that.
Smash 'em up. It'll help me with my R&D. There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous than the others.
Come on. Miss anyone? I think we're good. Oh, he moved! You jerk!
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a threat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Where you at, buddy?
Friend, you're here at last. Brute! Ah, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
There we go.
Shut up, tourist.
Not enough to get the kill, though, unfortunately.
Sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
Built that AC at R&D, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. Oh, they must
There we go. I thought I was out of range on that. I thought I was going to miss, but not quite, right? Not quite.
Enemy AC is silent.
Also, something I didn't realize.
Good.
I
All right,
read this
tourist.
in
We'll
a
see about
weapons
retrieving
guide
our
the other
secret
day.
project.
I didn't
We'll need it to
realize
go worm hunting.
apparently kicks have really high direct hit adjustment. I think it's like ×3 or something ridiculous like that. I didn't realize that. So I just remember this. It's like I need to be using the kick during ACS stun, right? Which would have been handy in that one moment to like finish them off before I
New message.
either after or maybe before I do like the pow bunker, right?
This is thanks for the cheat, and I've never that is all.
Because obviously, ideally, the kick should have enough stun to still get at least some kind of follow-up on. So, we'll see. We'll see. Gotta work that in a little bit, right? Yeah, heavy AC users use them when their weapons are on cooldown. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do more of. The tea drinker. It's like I often forget and I just kind of like sit there and I wait till my weapons are reloaded. When yeah, I could be doing better, right? Let's do defend the dam complex. At least according to my mission tree, this is new.
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
So God, I hope my PC doesn't crash again.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like you to take on. The objective is to defend the Gallia Dam complex in the Bellius region. Arquebus has been stepping up pressure on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA.
Alright.
They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet. They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam.
This is just one half of that branch.
You'll need to be ready
Group,
to take
right?
on both ACs at once, Astra Crown and Umberox. As you know, we have few cards to play.
You know, I get it. Being a rebel
I
is
hope
hard.
we can count on you.
Alright, let's go beat up some mercs, right? I think our build should be fine for it.
You're up against 2 of the arena's top performers.
They are pretty easy.
Sure you're ready for this, Raven.
I know that there's, generally speaking, it's harder here in these missions than it is in the arena, right? So, we'll see. Still planning to give him my pile bunker right in the face, so.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's get started, Raven.
Yeah, these classic ice fields, right?
Astra Crown's pilot, callsign King, has an 89.6% mission success rate. His
Where'd that 10%
reputation for
go?
finesse is such that he's advertised as the ideal mercenary. Umberox is piloted by Chartreuse,
Wait, there's
an aggressive
multiple
bulldozer
targets here.
with unrivaled firepower. Those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force.
I saw a third target somewhere.
2 targets.
Oh, these guys are on my side. Okay. I was very confused for a moment. This is the closest thing to the PvP experience in-game? Oh, that's interesting. Alright, let's see what this person's all about, this tetrapod. Hey, you. Yeah, that's me.
Not a name I expected
How about some
to see
missiles?
attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse. Let me deal
Oh, God.
with this.
Oh, well, I messed up my boost. That's fine.
That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
There we go. There we go.
King, pull your head out of your ass and withdraw.
Hello.
AC Astra
Oh, you're a hover.
destroyed.
AP at 50%.
Not a good position to get that. It's fine. It's fine. Not a great position for those missiles either. Running out of quick boost. Hold on. Oh, she moved at the last second.
I'm picking up another AC.
Really? Wait a second.
Do you read me, Raven?
I knew it. I knew it.
Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the 2 of them at once.
Yep, that's Raven. That's, I mean, real. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I love that. I love that helmet. That helmet is really good. King's AI was better. His weapons are strong to absolutely annihilate medium AC. I'm curious. Oh, gosh, she got shields? Come on, give me stun, give me stun, give me stun. Oh, I gotta reload. Alright, help that. Alright, where's Raven? Where you at? You're still flying in, huh? Hello. Oh god, just kick me right out the gate.
AP at 50%.
Give me a reload. Come on, I need this one. Ah, it's not gonna work.
A Raven is a simple
Ah. It's pile bunker on pile bunker violence. Just get a small one in.
I feel it too. This mercenary has potential.
Oof, dodge one. There we go. Just a regular pile bunker, still very strong, right? Sorry, operator.
We'll watch this one.
That's what she said that last time.
Go on a raven's wings.
I think she said that last time too.
All enemy ACs destroyed.
Wait, okay, so
Mission accomplished.
that's 3 members of branch. Who's the 4th one? Right? So it's King, Chartreuse, and Raven. But there's a 4th member? Right? But, hold on. Hold on.
No new messages.
4th is only New Game Plus Plus. There ain't a 4th one to fight.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you.
Oh? Okay.
It appears they don't have a fixed membership.
What does that mean?
Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries.
Interesting.
Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for.
I mean, did I just kill them all?
Sooner or later,
Or are they still alive?
you have to make a choice no one can make for you. When that time comes, I hope I can support you.
Mercenary timeshare. That's really funny, my answer. Huh. So I'm thinking of that photo again. This one, right? There's only 3 people in this photo. One of which I thought was Carla, but maybe that's not the case. And there's one lady voice in there who is Chartreuse, I think, right? So maybe that's Chartreuse in that photo, but then who's this other lady, right? Is that the operator then? The Raven's operator? I mean, she's wearing like a suit jacket. Like a comms person might, right? So maybe? Because like, I mean, I don't know. It's like the fashion in this game is very... whatever, it's like... these are engineers, like Carla is dressed, right? And Carla's technically a pilot as well. Raven is in the AC and that's his operator. Oh. I guess I couldn't really tell from this photo exactly, right? Like, whose AC this is, and it's kind of like... it doesn't... I guess it kind of... maybe those shoulders kind of look like those parts? Right? Is it the, these tool arm parts, right? That shoulder, right? It's kind of... I know it's kind of got like... they're like big shoulder pod kind of looking things. That's neat. If that is in fact correct. I mean, I'm assuming you're right about that, the tea drinker. Yeah, that looks about right. That's neat. Never got to meet the group's 4th merc. I'm assuming that they mean Raven, because Raven seems like the silent protagonist type like me, right? I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess that is a pile bunker in the arm, right? I couldn't really tell. It just looked like a big mech. And, right? But that seems like it tracks. That's neat. Panthera, core armored. Wednesday is core lifts. Hell yeah. Get those lifts, Panthera. Get that core armor. I gotta armor my core. Gosh. I have not been armoring my core very well recently. I can only do cardio. Ooh. Gosh, what would the armored core workout be, right? It's like, I can't even... I'm just trying to think of, like, obviously, like... let me see, like... the shampoo bell lift. I don't know, right? The little gem is like a calf raise, you know? Bad cook. What's a bad cook? I don't know. Bad cook is when I, like, you know, have that like post-workout meal and I eat too much because I'm hungry because I worked out so much. Anyways, let's move on. That was fun. Let's, did I miss any? No, okay. I got whatever all the battle logs for that was. Have I missed any other battle log stuff? I don't think I have, right? Got it all for that one. This was the other mission. Right, that was the other mission. I got all of them there. The Dark Souls of workouts, just 200 burpees. My Hero Zero. 200 is a lot of burpees. Can I explain? Here's some RJ Lee lore for you. I'll tell this story really quick. Oh, where's my audio balance? Hold on. I need to. There we go. Volume mixer. Turn this down real quick. So, I've told some people in here would know I used to do a lot of martial arts growing up because, hey, I'm Chinese. And I bought into the whole thing. It's like I love doing kung fu and all that, blah, blah, blah. I used to do a style of Southern Shaolin style of martial arts. Chinese kung fu, which is, you know, similar to a lot of stuff you see like those bald dudes with the, you know, Shaolin monks and stuff do, right? A lot of big hand movements like this, right? You know, whatever have you. One of the things that we used to do, I saw like the way the classes worked, it was always, it was like anywhere between a 2 to 3 hour session, generally speaking. And I did it for about 8 years or so. I got to like an instructor level and whatnot. And like part of the way I remember, so I did for 8 years, and like maybe like 2 or 3 years in, the school's headmaster, whatever we call them, you know, there's Sifu. I'm sure people have heard this term before, but there's a level above that, which is called Sicko, right? So our school's Sicko, who is like the head master of the school, whereas Sifu generally just can mean a teacher, right? It's like the person who like runs a school is generally speaking called a Sicko. So we're doing our workout, which is generally the first hour of the class. It's fairly long, right? Well, it's not that long. 1 hour workout. It's fairly efficient. So we do our workout. And part of that workout, part of the curriculum is when you first enter the school, you are generally expected, you know, you can build up to it. Everyone is obviously different when it comes to this. 25 push-ups is kind of like, or 20, maybe even 20. I think it was like 20 push-ups was like the bare minimum for a person to do, right? Or to work up to before you do your first grading as a white belt or white sash in our school, right? So as a white belt, to graduate to yellow, you are expected to do at the start 20 or 25 push-ups, and then to graduate, you had to be able to do 50 push-ups to get your yellow sash. That's a lot of push-ups, right? Like 50 is significant. Not a lot of people could do 50. And so like maybe a couple years into my tutelage, I guess you could say, our Sigong was walking around looking at people do the workout, right? And these classes were pretty big. Like we used to run these, like the school ran class every like 3 days a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday mornings for classes for junior to mid-junior classes. And our single walk around was like, I need everyone to stop right now. And we're like, why is Sigong pissed about? And they were like, everyone's push-ups are terrible. And I'm like, I thought mine were okay. What's wrong? And so they basically got on everyone's case, saying that everyone's doing push-ups wrong because their body is like too slouched, or like they're not going down all the way to like, you know, touch your chest to the ground. Like, you know, not like all the way down so you're resting, but like, you know, you lightly touch, right? You don't rebound off the floor either, right? You're down and then all the way up in nice, solid, single, non-stopping motion, right? It's like, even though, you know, you drop to the bottom and then go back up, it's like you don't stop at the bottom completely, right? So what we started doing, he just kind of came with this on a whim, and it became like school standard on the spot. It was, we're going to do push-up testing before we start every single workout. And I'm like, what does that mean? So what he started to institute was every individual student. I would know there's like, on those days, on the Tuesday and Thursday classes, there would be upwards of about 100 students in this school at a time. And basically, junior instructors and other sifus would help out with this, but basically monitor every single student. Like, we'd all get in a line, depending on how many like instructors were there for that day. You'd all get in a line to be measured for how many push-ups you could do in front of the instructor, for them to check to make sure every single push-up was of quality, right? And remember how I said, like, hey, when you're like a white belt, you had to do at least 25 until you get to 50 as a yellow, and then that was the standard across the board for everyone else in terms of your overall fitness level. For every sash level was getting to at least 50 for the workout. But for these push-up tests, because the more advanced of a student you became, it's like you're expected to do more. So what the way it went was, every single day you came into class, every time you came in, you had to do your bare minimum push-ups. So if I came in off the street, I was doing 25 push-ups, I would be tested with an instructor to make sure I could do 25 legit push-ups, and you were counted on it. If an instructor decided that one push you did was like not too quality, they would discount it. And basically you're doing as many as you can in front of this instructor. If you can't meet your minimum number, so if I was a white sash coming in and I like topped out at say like 20 push-ups because that day I just didn't have it in me or something like that, your punishment for not meeting the 25 minimum would be to do 25 burpees. So whatever your maximum was, that the number you're supposed to hit, you have to do that number in burpees. 25 burpees sounds easy, right? No problem, I guess. But obviously, if you're a junior student, your fitness is probably not all the way there. By the time you got the yellow sash, you were doing, at the bare minimum, 50 push-ups. So I would be doing 50 push-ups, and they had to be all to spec. And if I didn't meet 50 quality push-ups, I would have to do 50 burpees as a punishment. That's getting a lot harder, right? Mind you, you just tried to do 50 push-ups, and now you have to do 50 burpees as a punishment. And then after that, you have to do the regular workout of fitness stuff, which involves another set of 50 push-ups to do, let alone all the sit-ups and all the other kind of core exercises that we did. Not easy. However, once you reach that 50 threshold in your yellow sash, which is again the second level, right? Obviously there's more levels of belts, but 50 was the minimum, right? Every time you did this test, you had to, as a yellow sash and up student, you had to increment every week that push-up number in that test by 1. So let's say I just became a yellow sash student and I was at the 50 push-up threshold. the following week, when I do this push-up test again, which you do every single time, by the way. So I'm doing this 50 push-ups all week long. Next week rolls around, I have to do 51 push-ups and do the exact same thing all week, right? And if I can't meet 51 in that following week, I have to do 51 burpees. You can start to see how this starts to multiply down the road. When I became a blue sash student, which is white, yellow, orange, green, blue, five levels in, and I did it for 8 years. Okay, and this test started when I was maybe like 2 or 3 years in. So for another 5 more years, I was adding 1 more push-up every single goddamn week I went in. Fortunately, in hard quotations, okay, your hard cap for push-ups, even as an advanced student, caps out at 100. So every time I went to class, I had to do 100 push-ups of quality, knowing that some of those push-ups could have been discounted by whoever was the instructor measuring me that day. So I had to do, there's chances where, like, you know, and the instructor would count them out and like keep you on tab if a push-up didn't count. And mind you, you can't, I know, Panthera, I know, because it's too unreasonable for anyone not to be sarcastic about that, right? So it's like, I could like maybe accidentally cut one a little too short, or because I start to struggle because you're like shaking as you're doing them because you're doing so many goddamn push-ups. And it's like, that one didn't count because your body was slouching or something. So like, keep going. And as you're like frustrated because that push-up didn't count, because you're like, what the freaking hell? That means I have to do 101, or in some cases 102, depending however many get discounted, right? So like every 3 days a week, I had to do 100 push-ups before a goddamn workout, a full-ass workout. Sometimes even in those workouts, I was the one leading the workout because I was a senior student by near the end, right? So I'm like, Jesus Christ. And then some days, I absolutely wouldn't get to 100 because I was, you know, having a hard day, or just, you know, your whatever biomechanics just might be off for the moment, whatever. It could be any reason. Or it could be because I did 100 push-ups a couple days ago and my body was still hurting from that. So it's like, if you didn't get to the 100 because I was at that level where, you know, I was meeting that maximum threshold, I had to do 100 goddamn burpees on top as punishment and then lead a workout. Like, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, can you imagine, like, you did, like, you got to, like, and there would be cases of this, right? It happens. It's because your body can only do so much sometimes. It's like, you got to, like, 92, 93, maybe even 98, 99. You'd be like, sorry, you didn't get 100. You didn't get 100. I was going on Taurus. We're talking about push-ups. Check the VOD for the story, but it'll go up tomorrow, obviously, or maybe a little bit later, depending on when I can get the video editing done, right? But it's like, yeah, like doing like 99 push-ups, your body failing you, and then some instructor be like, sorry, you didn't get to 100. Do 100 burpees as punishment. Like, oh my God. I should note too, oh, you were listening? Okay. Thanks, Antares. But I should note, these burpees, Panthera, it's like, obviously, there may be different variances in terms of what a burpee actually means, right? To some people, a burpee is simply, so starting from a standing position, right? Jump, hands have to go in the air, right? Have to go in the air. That's half the exercise for sure, right? And then come down from the jump, land in a push-up position, right? They all mean pain. Yes. Yeah. They all mean pain. You're absolutely right. Some mean more pain than others, though, teacher, because like So you jump, hands in the air, land in push-up position, but don't go down, right? Don't do a push-up. Land in like a starting push-up position, and then jump your legs back in, right? Come back up to standing after being on the ground. Throw your hands up in the air again with a jump, right? Land again, and then repeat, rinse and repeat. For us, our push-ups absolutely included the push-up. Correct, right, Panthera? So like, we had someone also at some times need to monitor those burpees that were the punishment, because some people didn't do the push-up to try and cheat it, or alternatively, the burpee. So you do the jump, right? Hands in the air, land on your feet, and come back as quickly as possible down to the push-up position. And then you're trying to do the push-up, right? You do the push-up. Sometimes that push-up wasn't good enough. But most people are fairly lax on this because it's a lot to do, especially if you're at like 100. The key thing that we had to make sure we also do was like, so obviously you just finished doing the push-up. You have to jump your feet back up into place. You can't like do one leg then the other to like step up to like standing again, right? We are hardcore instructed to like from the push-up position, jump both feet back in to a standing position. So it was like, what the fuck? Right? The only thing that like we were lucky on was to do the jump. I used to do these when I was in my extremely hardcore training regimen stuff on my own. But I also learned this from my Kung Fu school as a even harder version of the burpee, which you would use in the regular training regimen, not for punishment for this. It was instead of, this is for advanced only, I will note, my Hero Zero, we did not do this with the juniors because they would hurt themselves very badly. Let alone the thing I already described, you could hurt yourself really bad with, right? But like the advanced burpee was, instead of jumping up and putting your hands in the air, it was jumping with your hands out straight like this, okay? But when you jump with your feet in the air, you don't just go like straight legged like you would if you went straight up. You would jump, and the idea is you have to bring your knees up with the jump. I'm wearing like skinny jeans right now with this, so it's very hard. But it's like, so like, it's like from there you swing your arms back, jump like this, and then you have to bring your knees up with the jump. So it's like, I think the cue was jumping to try to touch your thighs to your chest, essentially, right? Did you hear a Canadian accent? I mean, maybe, did I say about or about? Maybe. I probably did. Again, we Canadians can't catch that ourselves. But yeah, so it's like jump, touch, thighs or knees to chest, as best as you can. Out. I said out. Probably. So like jump, knees, and then down, push up, jump back, jump feet back into standing position, and rinse and repeat. Just that fact, you have to like actually work the jump instead of being straight legged and then hands in the air. Actually putting your hands out like this to try and actually bring your knees up like that just made it even worse. Even worse. Good Lord. But hey, if you want a good workout, give it a shot. Right? Give it a shot. It sucked. On Taurus, it sucked. But it's also like, that school I went to was pretty hardcore, you could say, right? That's not always a good thing, right? Some people get very turned off by that, and some people will take that and thrive off that, and some people will take that use it to thrive and then be incredibly toxic about it, right? So I have a lot of mixed feelings about martial arts schools in some ways, because they tend to get a little culty at times, admittedly, right? And obviously it depends a lot on what the school's culture is like and what people bring to it. Like all, you know, group dynamics, right? But a lot of times it's like, you get a lot of bad vibes out of it at times. And I have a lot of mixed feelings, obviously, on that. I don't have any regrets about going to that school and stuff like that. I learned a lot. I had a lot of fun. It helped me a lot with my personal development, for sure. Right? At a young age, especially. But, not so much these days, I don't think. So, anyways, here's your RJ Lee lore for the day. Fun stuff. But hey, Pantera, maybe try those burpees someday if you're feeling up for it. If you really want to armor your core, right? Worked well for me at the time. All right, let's move on. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Great. All right, finish that mission, right? So, oh, my controller turned off because I was talking so much. Lord. I hope you're not too bored by my Lord. Bored by Lord. Bored by being Lord Antares. Thank you. So shout outs to Warcry Mango. Good emotes. Good emotes. If I get up to 3 sets of 30 decline crunches, I'll look into alternates. That's already hard enough as it is. You do it with like locking your feet into like a rack, Pantera. I used to do those quite a bit. I don't love doing them all the time, personally speaking. Whatever. Thank you for sticking around, Antares. Obviously, very much appreciate your patronage. Very much appreciated, along with everyone's. Pantera, my favorite thing to do with that is like, I try to do. Oh, you do recline crunches, where I recline on the couch and eat a crunch bar. That sounds great, my hero Zero. Panthera says, kind of. I've got a bench with a deep decline and leg attachments. Ah, okay. And I have that max down, put my legs, then crunch away. Something I don't love about crunches. I know some people say it's like, oh, they're bad for your back, blah, blah, blah. It's like, they're not bad for your back as long as you engage your core first, yada, yada, yada. I trust you know how to do that. Something I love to do in the inverse, Panthera, is I obviously do leg lifts, right? Leg lifts are great, I think, but I think people also similarly, they don't engage your core properly before they do them sometimes. But again, I trust you. You know what's up there. But something I love doing with the leg lifts, so it's like, obviously it's like, if these are my legs, right? Or I'll put them this way, right? These are my legs. I've got them out, right? And then you bring them up and down. Obviously, I put my hands underneath my butt just to like obviously support my lower back, you know? Fairly standard leg lift kind of thing. Or obviously, yeah, you can like grab onto like a bar above your, behind your head as you're laying down on the ground or on a bench of sorts. When I bring my legs up, right? Like assume that these are my hips and then these are my legs, right? And obviously like I'm lying on my back, right? So I bring my legs up. After I complete the up motion, I pop my hips up and down off the ground, right? So like I got my hands on my lower back or just kind of like above my butt, right? To support it. And kind of like boost myself off the ground with my hips a little bit, right? So it's like, and it's not like two separate motions, right? It's not like boom, boom. It's like you try to like incorporate into one movement, right? So it's like you go, and like generally speaking, I keep my feet like when I keep my feet like pointed like this as much as possible, right? So that I'm gonna go palms up just because and I can do this movement. But it's like, right, it's kind of like a, it's not quite a dragon flag, because dragon flag is extremely challenging for a lot of people, right? But it's the start of one. It's a really good, long story short, it's like I would use this to get better at beginning to do a dragon flag, if you know what that is. Look it up if you wish. But so like you bring your legs up, pop at the same time. So it's like all one motion as much as possible, like one non-stop motion, right? It's like there are breaks for cues, but you incorporate those movements as much as possible into a non-stopping motion, right? So it's like bang, bang, right? Then down, like that, right? And all you're doing is like you point your toes as you come up, right? And you kind of point your toes to the sky. And all I'm really trying to do is like, hypothetically try to touch my toes to the ceiling, right? And then you're basically using your lower abs to do that, along with, ideally the rest of your core to maintain that motion to pop it up. And what I even like to do is, if you slow that down even a little bit, why am I not doing this in the full cam? When I pop myself up, my cue to hold is to try to hold it up as much as possible when I do that pop up, right? At the start, obviously, a lot of people, they may not be able to do it, right? So it's just kind of like turns into like a little hop and then immediately down, right? But the idea is when you do this motion, you come up and you pop up, it's almost like, you're holding your core up as hard as possible to try and keep those toes pointed and as high as you can before slowly, exactly, eccentrics. Pantera knows what's up, right? Using those eccentrics to like hold that as much as you possibly can until gravity takes you on and it slowly comes back down. And then when you come back down to the ground, you try to do that in a slow eccentric motion as well, so that you're not just like letting your legs fall back to the ground really hard and like crashing your ankles off the ground, right? Because by the time you come back down, you're not bouncing your legs off the ground. You're trying to get them to hold in position as much as possible before you come back up and do it again, right? So it's like that moment the release of that motion is after you've done that pop up and try and hold it there and then come back down as slowly and as smoothly as possible, right? I used to do a lot of that stuff. Should I also note that it's like some more RJ Lee lore, right? It's like for a while, especially after I did all that martial arts training, yada, 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 and then I left to go do like post-secondary studies and stuff like that in college and stuff like that. There's a good, maybe unsurprising amount of time where I thought about becoming a personal trainer as well, because it comes with the nature, right? Became an advanced student at that kung fu school, blah, blah, blah. I was leading classes of like, 100 plus people for like workouts. And then obviously I like become an instructor, which we segregate into smaller groups for, right? When I was actually teaching martial arts and stuff like that. But for like the larger workout, I was teaching like classes of like 100 somewhat odd people, right? Just a hell of a lot of people. It wouldn't just be me, generally speaking. I don't usually have assistants as well. But like, I was like, hey, what if I turn this into a job? So, another life, right? Let's play the video game. Thank you for entertaining my story. Oop, not that one. There we go. Back to the game. Back to mechs. Things that matter. Let's go get this historic data. I think Ganj said this one might be different. I'm not sure if it is. This mission tree I have, it says it is. Maybe on playthrough 3, right? Let's hear a bit of this at least.
Raven, I have a personal request to ask you.
Right, it's this one.
It's about the Engabret Tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge. I want to go there and survey the area.
It's totally fine. These are stories I like to tell.
Even
So.
before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned. It's an old structure.
It's not like I'm going to be talking about food for like 3 hours. Right? 2 hours, maybe.
Items of interest from throughout the planet's history there.
I do love a lot of that
As I'm sure you're
kind
aware,
of stuff, though. Like,
I have no resources with which to pay you.
I really did enjoy my time doing a lot of physical training and stuff like that, but I also,
If you find any wrecks left by the PCA,
much like games writing, which is also another thing I tried to get into as a personal career, right?
whatever you collect,
No
you can
goddamn money
exchange
in
for
it,
credits
right?
And transfer the funds to you.
Actually, right before COVID happened, I thought about becoming a personal trainer and like leaving this, my general business career that I've had, blah, blah, blah. And the only reason I decided against it, because I was like ready to go get like my certifications, even go back to school for like understanding biodynamics better and you name it, right?
Main system.
The only reason I did it was because COVID happened, basically, right?
Let's get started.
And when COVID happened, it was like, oh,
I've already located
I'm glad I didn't do
several
that,
wrecks
because
should
that
be
would
able
have
to recover data
thrown that
from.
entire career down the drain.
I'll
So
send the marker data.
Ganj says, the funny thing about this mission, it's a personal request from Error, and what you learn is a bunch of Dolmayan's writings saying, don't trust that choral voice in my head. That's a good point. It's good. I did read those logs, Ganj. You are right.
PCA craft data. I'll exchange it for credits. Send it to you later.
I also replayed that one where you rescued Dolmayan. And yeah, I did get a better reading on that when I know you were saying it when we were playing it, Ganj, where it's like, hey, like, or I think it was like Z was like, oh, I'm so glad you're okay. And then yada yada yada, and then it was like, oh gosh, oh god, I don't remember these guys having flamethrowers. And Dolmayan's like, if only you knew, or something like that, right? Myers says, well, one thing is there's not really much money in anything except programming and cybersecurity. Yeah. That's why I got into digital marketing, right? My Hero Zero. And I don't want to say I regret it. I had different paths I could have taken, right? But I also don't regret it because without it, I wouldn't have been able to afford a lot of other things, right? So, what if you did trust Error, you say? So, I mean,
I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable
I don't think that's gonna happen this time. How are flamethrowers even effective against mechs? I mean,
according to the timestamp,
the tea drinker,
2 days before the fires of Ibis. This seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity. Right before it
heat
struck.
management has been a long-standing mech trope, right? So, like, why not this game too? You don't have to like put heat sinks in your into your mech in this one at least, right?
The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
So the fact that it's just a status effect is probably like, it's probably
This
enough.
seems to be a recording of Dolmayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader.
Burmick says, how's it going, Burmick? Good to see you. Did I miss a food conversation today? No food conversations, but I did have another Russ lore moment. And I talked about personal training, about my martial arts history, stuff like that, and how that ties to my history of that. I'm doing it for like 8 years-ish. And that started because, yeah, we were talking about burpees, essentially.
The composition of the enforcement squads.
Just like, you know, a burpee can mean many different things, right? What else? I missed one. Where are you? Oh, hello. Oh, come on. I'm trying to switch. There we go. Good.
Another old Research Institute, I see.
If it overheated the mech, it would make sense. But it's more like a machine gun.
This is
That's a
about
good
the
point.
first augmented humans. The same coral technology that created you. But without
It's also
it,
funny too because
you
they
never
call
would
it here like
contact.
ACS anomaly, right?
I'm not picking up any more data stores.
Also, I just realized this light on my shoulder
If
is
this
not the same
outing has
color it
made you
needs to
think
be.
about Rubicon's past or the nature of coral,
It's fine.
then it was all worth it.
Oh, right. This blows up, right? Wait. It didn't blow up. It didn't blow up this time. Did I miss something in the dialogue? I might have. Because I was too busy talking about, like, burpees and stuff. Ganj, correct me if I'm wrong, please.
We got ourselves a deal, Handler Walter. Michigan. So, Arquebus... I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge, and they also offered some top... Better than nothing. Yeah, you're... Michigan, don't underestimate...
Right, it's just because they're planning. This took place after it blew up. Oh, right. Okay. Thank you, Letitia. Thank you.
One new message.
Oh, missiles randomly changed light on them? I didn't realize that. Okay, thank you for that.
What kept you 621?
And they're out there making tea.
You're a famous mercenary.
I'll get a tea
now.
pilled out here because of the tea drinker.
This
I would
next
consider
mission's
that Dol
all or
Mayan
nothing.
might be one of those
Make sure you
Woodstock
attend the
boomers
briefing.
who took acid and then decided change is bad, actually. Panthera, what if that acid was under the... Isn't the whole thing... Okay, so isn't the whole thing with the coral that, like, obviously there's the dosers, right? And they're using it to, like, get high, right? And, like, is Dol Mayan, like, sniffing that juice? And then was like, then that's what made them get the coral in their brain, right? But now they're, like, burning out? Yeah, Dol Mayan was a dozer. I think I read that somewhere. That's how he was exposed. Okay. Or, sorry. I would note, tea drinker. It's not dozer like dozing. It's like dosing, right? Like, take, like, dozing as in, like, yeah, here we go. Dozer ravings, right? So it's like, Dol Mayan was getting high off that supply, right? And got his own little brain worm, right? Where's those Dol Mayan ones? Coral abide with Rubicon. I forgot that's their whole thing. Hits your brain with a pop and sizzle? Yeah. Yeah. That's what it said in that one. Yeah, damn right. Hits your brain with a pop and a sizzle. Right? Well, it's been since I first saw her voice. Fear not, she said. There will always be plenty. Told me at this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings. Imbibing! Yeah. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied. And I was forever ashamed by my deceit. Symbiosis. She seemed to be contemplating the meaning of the word. The moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her siblings. Sacrifice all. Is that symbiosis? There's still missing Dol Mayan's writings 4 here. But she will respect my wishes. If I cross this threshold, tragedy will befall the world of mankind. Yet if I don't, here I stand, too afraid to cast the die. So what Ganja's saying is Dol Mayan was right in the end. Who could say? Who could say? Oh, ad break. Shouts to anyone who's obviously subscribed. Skipping that ad break, obviously. Let's beat up the ice worm, shall we? Let's get the big gun, right? That? I still need... Who mentioned this last? Panthera, was it you? Was to do this? right? I don't know if my mech... Yeah, my mech's load won't be able to handle this, but... Where are you? Where's the chain gun? Where are you at? Should I replace the pile bunker or should I keep it? I only need one shot to bring it down, right? So maybe a second one's just nice in case I screw up, but alright, overburden. More energy for that. Ooh, that's a heavy one. Yeah, let's just do this for now. I'm assuming this will go the same. At least according to my mission tree guide that I'm looking here, that's...
Listen up, 621.
Should be good.
This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus.
I used double thiggies because I was trying to give myself chances at doing a no companion leaves run, but it ain't easy. Yeah, because they all get blown up at one point, right?
It's not every day you see competing.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know I need all these miniguns. I doubt I do, right?
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take
Also, I've never really used these Gatling guns. I've used a shoulder Gatling gun. It seems the cooldown on it is pretty rough, admittedly, right? Like,
Act like a professional outfit and you might
hello.
live. What's that creep think he is?
Oh.
I ain't here because I want to be.
Oh, I can hit that. I should be able to hit that.
Main system activating combat
I forgot the way it positions.
Commence mission.
I use Gatling with my baton. Oh, that's interesting.
Commencing operation with combined AC forces.
Ugh, my quick boost is so slow.
Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Where are you at?
Act like a professional outfit and you might live. What does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
Primary shield disabled.
Yee.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Hell yeah, Rusty.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, heads open for a direct hit.
Oh, wait, hold on. Get this first. Then do this. Oh boy.
That freak actually did it.
The cooldown on these ones are not as bad as the shoulder unit, I'm noticing.
The
Just
target's
interesting.
deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Get that overheat out of there.
Load the next shell.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight.
Oh,
Ever
boy.
thought about switching sides?
Where?
Sure is an honor to be
Where you
praised by
at,
the Red Gun's hell on
worm?
4 legs. But I'll pass.
Okay, there you are.
Primary shield
Get out of the way of that. That's a little close than I want.
Confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon.
Oh, we lost someone back there.
Output at 80%.
We lost Iguazu. Of course we lost Iguazu. That guy's a chump.
100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong.
All right. Oh, come on. I should have had that.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
Too far away. Oh, damn it. Did I have a second shot here?
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
Okay, chatty. Oh, too close. Too close. Damn it. Missing my opportunities to get this done quick, but that's alright. Oh, damn it. Come on, reload. Oh gosh. There it is.
His primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy.
I am cool. Don't worry about me.
I'm out, tourist. You're on your own now.
Later, chatty. There it is. Oh god, that hurt.
Good work, buddy.
At the barrier of the
All
wall.
EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity. Output at 80, 90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Relocating input.
Hell yeah, Rusty.
All or nothing.
Hey, no problem.
Is it over?
I don't think I never need. I don't think I need chain guns for this, right? Like with as much damage as I'm doing with
Shit me. The freelancer really did it.
with the pile bunker instead, right? I don't have a lot of time to get a whole lot of damage in like that. If I had the tank treads, you're right though. I could
It's finally over.
be a little more mobile and not have as many breaks
The
in
blast
terms
will
of
contaminate
that.
the area. Get out of.
Yeah, the pile bunker does that enough. At the end, I need like a little more damage, or that's nothing a second stun needle can't do
Coral
for sure.
voices. Lost again.
I think. It's not like this is a very hard mission for
Raven,
once you figure out the puzzle, right?
there's something I have to tell you.
I missed my shots a couple times, but
The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters.
I wish they explained this a little bit more.
I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide.
I get she's saying this as the coral being a
A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was
anomalous
there for such a long
force,
time.
right?
Raven, you're the only one who...
But it never, I don't think, again, someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it ever gets to the point where it explains like, hey,
You're going to get busy.
this life force or this, again, this anomaly of the coral, right? They never go as far as say like, hey, these are actually the souls of like Rubiconians and stuff like that, right? Have I seen the movie Harvey? No, I don't know what you mean, my hero
the
Zero.
Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war,
What is that?
devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
1950,
Though it was the Iceworm mission
based on
led
Mary
by
Chase's
Balaam,
play of the
felt
same
the decisive
1944
blow.
play of the same name,
Arquebus,
with James
through their
Stewart,
own
of course.
engagements with the PCA,
because he was in
augmented their
everything back
strength
then.
with seized weaponry.
Jimmy Stewart has a large imaginary bunny friend named Harvey.
The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor.
And everyone thinks he is crazy.
And the
Oh,
Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed.
are you saying this is basically A Donnie Darko? Yeah, Burmick got to it before I did, before I read their comment.
Abruptly reignited,
Air is Harvey. Yeah, basically, from what I could tell, right?
and their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
What's the tone of this movie, My Hero Zero? Is it like very serious, or is it? I mean, it says comedy drama film, right? Donnie Darko, notably not really a comedy, so
Augmented human C4621 entering standard
notably
mode.
so.
2 new messages.
It's interesting. It's good. You can suggest it for a film club.
621.
We'll watch it together.
To let you rest some more, but the corpse
More than
are on
happy
the
to.
move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work. Getting to where the corals gap. Do you remember the survey? My friend analyzed the data and learned
Yeah,
about a
that's
massive
Carla.
facility on Watch Point out. Turns out that the ice worm was. It's time to let her.
Okay, Walter.
Raven, there's something you need to know. That friend Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about.
Encoded
This
comms.
isn't about just finding the coral, Raven. He's after something more, and he's using you to do it. Here on Rubicon.
I think it's pretty clear, Error.
Registration number RB23.
Oh, hey, Almine.
Call sign, Raven. We have added new samples to the integration program. You may now test updates to Mind Beta and verify reproductions of special ACs. We look forward to your continued assistance in All Minds' drive
Towards perfection. So much for just recording humanity, huh? New parts? Ooh, what's this? Stun gun. Okay, so it's basically electric stun pistol. No charge? That's it? I guess it does tick damage. That's interesting. I'm assuming that still builds discharge, right? Handgun version of the rifle. High direct hit adjustment. That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Super light, obviously, which is nice. Oh, there it is. Is this what I think it is? It is. That's Rusty's weapon, right? Right? That seems... It's a long animation. But also that does pretty good damage, doesn't it? That's the basic attack. And then this is the charge, right? That charge seems fast. There is not a lot of delay, but it's a big animation. So that's a normal attack. I could have sworn I just saw 3. Okay, so that's pressing it a second time. There's the charge. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, even the base damage on that single hit? That's pretty good. Oh my god, what are these? What if one laser cannon was 3 laser cannons? Wow, that's got a huge charge up for the second one, isn't it? 14,820. Good lord. That is a Gundam mass weapon. Which I will not be able to wear because it's too goddamn heavy. Hold on. Let me... Gotta get my old build back first. Importantly. I mean... There's no way I can have both of these at the same time. What's this? Oh, another shield. Yeah, it's a shield. Whatever. Who cares? Right? What is this other thing? The Kranich? Oh, okay, a shoulder bubble gun. That's interesting. Look. Everyone knows. Why bubble? I don't need no bubbles. Still buy it, but you know. Bullet orbit? Another option? Okay, that seems fine. Is that good? It's light at least, right? The other parts? Ooh, a new generator. Okay. Huge energy firearm spec. That's interesting. Sacrifice the EN output to a degree. Okay, well. Don't think I'd use it. Because I don't use energy weapons traditionally. I guess if I was using those big FU triple lasers, but there's no way I'm gonna put that on my back. As much as I'd like to. Too goddamn heavy. Put that baby with those, with double those triple, what? Panthera said a sentence and my brain just went for like a hot second. Put that baby with double those triples. So like, yeah, two of them on each shoulder, right? What did you even... That's way too heavy though, right? Wait, hold on. I'm doing the right thing. Let me clear off this first. Where is it? EN shortfall and reburn, of course. I mean, 2 times those triple A's. Behold, case for treads and holes. Yes, that's what I assumed. Fairly light everything else, so like, aside from the energy shortfall, which we'll take a look at in a moment. Wow. Okay. That seems real silly. It's also way over the ideal reload weight, which is why I went from almost half a second for quick boost reloads to 1 second. Not that it gets any better with any of these other platforms. Look at this laser boat. That's funny. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Here's says, I totally do doubles because if I can make myself look like a biblically accurate angel, I'm gonna. That's a good point. That won't work. Oh, spring chickens. I'm surprised even that spring chickens can hold this. That's not fully close to even the load limit. 4,000 pounds and change. Chickens are chunky, you're right. I'm guessing no normal legs can handle these, right? Except maybe like those Arquebus special ones. Well, these rad legs can, because big ass legs. Look how slow it is! There's no way, right? I could not imagine having a boost speed under 300. It's just not in my blood. As funny as it is. That one's close. 293. Don't need to be fast if you hurt good. You know, I get it, My Hero Zero. I get it. Wow, I can't believe this even works, though. That's real silly. Granted, I'm not holding much in my hands, right? I guess even with this build, technically speaking, I would not be using a melee weapon. I'm assuming? I mean, maybe you could, but you're not going to land anything with this laser if you can't get an ACS stun, I assume, right? Probably go like knock directors. That's the case. Find them. Would make me a bit faster, but not enough. Don't worry about the energy, right? That'll work. Need something with more energy firearm spec, I assume, which would be the last thing we picked up. Just not enough. None of these would, huh? It says, I'm a hammer blunt weapon main in Monster Hunter. Basically anything that lets me, because I like the big numbers. Yeah, I agree. I was also I was a great sword person in Monster Hunter, mostly My Hero Zero. But no, that's a lie. I basically like to switch up between great sword and charge shield, right? I thought charge shield was an interesting mix of all those things, but also like, look, My Hero Zero. You know me, I like a parry mechanic, right? Guess what had the parry mechanic? It was the charge shield. Although I know, is it Greatsword has the parry mechanic. No. Greatsword has the shoulder bash, right? Is that right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. Is it Greatsword that has the shoulder bash, or is it Hammer that has the shoulder bash? Or do both? I don't remember. One of them has a shoulder bash, which can act almost like a parry, if I'm not mistaken. I remember, I think I remember watching videos. I think it's Arex Gaming. I think it was Arex Gaming that would basically, you do a shoulder bash as like, I remember hitting RB, I think, to do it. I remember doing it if you hit it on an enemy that was about to attack you, probably from like a tackle. There you go. Thank you. I think that's it. Yeah, it kind of looks like a little shoulder bop, right? And then with that shoulder bop, you can like stun a charging enemy with it, I think. It would often like put an enemy in a stun, and then from there you do your big wind up fuck you hit. I can't remember if that's with the hammer or if that's with the sword. I think it's not hammer. Okay, so it's got to be Greatsword then. It's got to be. I remember doing that because it's like basically then I treat every big, not every big fight, but it's like I remember treating a lot of fights almost like a bald bull situation, like in Punch-Out, right? When the enemy comes like barreling at you, like try getting it with the shoulder bash to like stop it in place. And I thought that was like the coolest thing ever. That's kind of a parry, right? When you think about it. Again, look who you're talking to, right? So it's like doing that and then doing a big FU hit. But I remember liking Charge Sword the most. It's like Charge Shield? Charge Sword, I think it was called. So Charge Sword I really liked. And getting, building up those charges into your shield and then making it like invulnerable was neat, or even just doing it so you charge up like the big weird attack that makes it turn to an axe, right? No, that's Charge Axe. But it would power up the sword, I remember, right? It's been a while. I've not played Monster Hunter in a very, very long time. Switch Axe I didn't like. Switch Axe I thought was kind of boring, if I'm being quite honest. I didn't like the mechanics of it. It just felt too... I don't know. It felt like... It was like a slightly more complicated version of the Greatsword, but without like the mechanics that I like. I could have just been using it wrong. I don't know. I know a lot of like people newer to the game really like the Switch Axe, which is neat for sure. So it was like just the right balance of like slow, but also had like big hits if you can build it up, right? Also, I have no idea what generator I'm going to use with this. This one seems good for the capacity, but lacking the energy firearm spec. It's because the core I have. I chose a core that has a lower energy spec, maybe. Or better generator supply. I think is what I'm looking for, right? Jeez. Glass cannon, yeah. The output, I think, is what I need, actually. Not supply, I need output. These ephemeras, though. Boy, these are heavy, huh? Actually, we're just good with this. Oh, but I don't have anything in my hands. What's a good at-distance weapon that can do staggers? Grenade launchers, probably, right? This is a slow build, to say at least. Get too close for this. Stance transition swapping combos make brain go burr. Yeah, you're right, Panther. Everyone online in Rise uses the long swords and knock me out of my hunting horn combos. I mean, let's try this. Why don't we, right? This is real silly. So, his legs cannot support this. No legs can support this. It's close. I didn't even choose the other generator. This is not going to work. Different arms? How on earth do you make this work? Is any better? These are good at... they don't have great impact. I know. Now I'm monkeying around too much. This is real silly. I'm not even going to use them, so... Let's hold this back up. It's, oh, I need to clear off. Right, I forgot. We got the laser slicer, right? Nope, it's a pulse shield. Where is it? Oh, gosh. I was on the wrong thing. Here we go. Yeah? Let's see what happens. Mine beta, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Let's see how well this works. Doesn't have the big FU power that, you know,
Initiating phase 3.
POW bunker's got, but we'll see.
Please begin by engaging the revised model.
Mine Gamma.
In virtual combat.
Okay.
Commencing analysis.
These look like familiar parts.
Main system activating combat mode.
Game plan's the same. Of course I got hit by that. Right gate. Has a shield. Jeez, really popping me, huh?
50%.
Gosh, stop hitting me. Oh, that's shield. Oh gosh, that's long ass animation, huh? It's not what I meant to do. Am I not using this right? Oh, come on. That long animation. I don't know about that.
Concluding analysis. Well done.
It's very hard to, like, see what the hell I'm doing using that weapon, for sure. I would like to try that again still, though, right? I don't know if this is quite the punish weapon I'm looking for, right? Because I gotta land all those little hits. Domino 7 says, you'll want a booster with good melee thrust. Yes, thank you for noting that. I forgot. Also, welcome, Domino. How's it going? Yeah, this one's not as high as, say, this. It makes me quite a bit slower, but I didn't mind this booster as much. It is just a little bit slow. Can we check the stats on it real quick? Whoop, nope. There we go. Is there something you're looking for specific, Pantera? I think it's like I do need to change to this, I think. This one's a little more balanced for what I'm going for with that, at least, right? It's not these, but these are much slower, which it's... Comparatively speaking, this is a drop, but I'm wondering if it's a stun build weapon rather than a punish. Yeah, I was almost getting that idea too. But maybe the extra melee attack boost will help here, obviously, right? This is a little interesting. Still not sure. Much less quick boost. Not as much of a drop. Or it is more of a drop. Let's try this real quick. Did I change my generator? I don't think I did. Yeah, that would probably have an effect too, right? No, this is not... Yeah. Wait, hold on. Nope, not that one. This one. This is technically energy-based damage, right? So that means my generator will have an effect on the damage it does as well? Right? I can't remember if that's like a... No, that's actually... It doesn't affect melee weapons specifically, right? I think it's specifically energy firearm adjustment. Yeah, because this is energy firearm. This spec does not affect weapons with independent EN output systems such as melee weapons. Yeah. Okay. only ranged. Okay, so I can stick with this generator then. Let's try it again. Also, I got to remember to use those OS tuning points. Not that it matters. I'm not really looking to...
Integration program.
I think I bought everything I need generally that I like to use, but it would help. At least a little bit.
The next sample is the Institute AC. This will be integrated.
Oh, right.
with
It's this one.
Gamma.
The ephemera, right?
Analysis.
The lady alien. Like the alien queen, literally.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, this hole. Ooh. Yeah, it's like I feel like I got that initial hit, and then I'm like not getting close enough to it for multiple strikes. I'll try the charge next instead, which maybe I can get more single hit damage rather than multiples.
50%.
Or just miss completely. Yeah. Oh, what the? Why did it switch? Because I tapped in. Actually tapped in the stick when I was charging up. Did an assault boost to cancel it. That was my bad. Let's try it one more time.
Activating combat mode.
Too slow. Come on. Just goofing up my switch. Let's try it again. Yeah, that's frustrating. Of course, shields. Okay, well, I like the initial attack.
Target destroyed. Concluding analysis. Well done.
I like the initial attack on this. This seems really hard to hit on a faster AC, obviously, that will shift around. I could see this being really good against something like the Wall Climber, or like... Yeah, maybe Trash Clear, sure. Panther, I was thinking for like larger, more stationary bosses, right? Like, maybe even against like Baltius, right? But like small fast mech that like has good recovery from ACS stun, that seems harder to manage to, because like the idea is like I want to land every single hit, right? Like I don't want like some of these swings to miss, and they keep moving out of it either after from my initial hit or because they recover and literally move out of the way. You know, that's why the lance is like really nice, because you just go boom and then that's it, right? Or like the pile bunker, same thing. I'm gonna look up some videos later on for how to use this thing, maybe a little more effectively, but I think for now the answer is stick with the pile bunker, in my opinion. For now. I could see that if I wasn't dual wielding, maybe like, you know, two guns, just having that in offhand. Like, I think the cooldown on it is pretty good, right? Like, cooling 267. I guess it's not as fast as I thought. Or am I? No, because 284 is with my pile bunker. Okay, it is a little bit slower than I thought. It felt fast, and I don't know. I mean, just in my head, I wasn't using it as such, so. Interesting. Not going to change my build, but, you know. Let's put this back on. What's the detail on cooling? 1 second. Can I get the new head or something? I'm just trying to... Why I can't... like, seeing that little dot saying, you have something new here. And I'm just like, oh, there it is. Yeah. Just trying to clear that off because my brain goes brrr when I see I have the notifications for like items that I've unlocked when I actually don't. I think that should be it. Okay, so so the cooling here is 267, right? Comparatively speaking, the knife 1,308. You know, also compared to the stun baton is 1,100, right? That's significant. Even the laser lance is 263 versus 267 on the laser slicer. So traditionally would be used not as the only weapon to be used, right? I guess even technically lower direct hit adjustment as well. Better than a laser blade. Better than the knife. Not as good as baton though. Ashmead, I understand it's like the POW bunker. It's probably balanced not to be high direct hit because it already does too much damage. You're just looking for those charge hits, right? Here's the thing, I'm curious. So it's like, there's a lot of those mini slashes too, right? A lot of those mini slashes it's doing, like how many of those are actually hitting? Yeah, chainsaw is the highest one. I should just be playing the game instead of labbing so much, but here we are. See that again. It is building those hits. I did 2 swings, I did 250 in total. Or 2,500 in total. You probably couldn't see in all the mess, and maybe even the bitrate maybe wouldn't catch it. But it's like, that was hitting the 2 strikes, or 2 consecutive strikes that you can do total that's set in the stat menu, but it needed to build on that as you're hitting. Hit him while he's staggered. Alright, let's blow this one up first. I'll probably kill it here, right? Obviously, this guy's not really moving. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. This should do a stagger. Yeah, that's massive. That's huge. That looked like it was about 5,000 each. For each release. Come on, give it a stagger. I guess I just hit him with a POW bunker if I really wanted, right? I didn't mean to do that. It's alright. Blew it up too quick.
AP at 50%.
And there's 3,000 something. There's 5,000 something, which I don't think was cumulative. I don't know. Let me do the charge hit. I haven't been using that, right? I just want to get a flat idea of how much damage it'll do. Switch. So about 4,000 in total, but I had to land every single hit, right? And that's obviously way shorter than doing this. That was technically more damage hitting with 2 swings. I don't know if y'all saw that. There we go, that's 25. Because one swing does, or one button press does about 2,500 in total. Whereas one powered up one does 45. But if I land all these at the same time,
2 repair kits remaining.
there's 2,500. Oh, I got knocked back because my ACS ran out for some reason. I'm gonna guess it was energy usage for swinging it twice. 2,500. 2,500. Interesting. Huh. Again, I had to look for ways to maybe manage just the way the movement on it works. That's all. But let's just go back to the... Can't get past the old me. Excuse me while I go back to the old me. In the end, it's still personal preference, right? As much as I like that laser slice and how it looks out, is just the way it operates. It's just I haven't quite figured that part out yet.
Sample is the AC Nightfall.
Oh, that's just Raven, huh?
Into Mind Gamma.
That sure looks like Raven to me.
Commencing analysis.
But like AI Raven.
Main system activating combat mode.
This should be fine. Oh, gotta reload. I should have went for a kick. Oh, I knew it. Nope, too far away. It's also quicker on this recovery than I thought. Okay.
AP at 50%.
Oh, miss. That won't miss. Oh, what? Come on!
AP at 30%.
Okay, maybe I underestimated this version of the of Raven. I didn't land any of those big charge pile bunker hits, so it's half the problem. Here we go. That'll do it. Turns out you hit him with a pile bunker first. It helps, right? As it turns out. Oh, a cutscene.
Target destroyed. This concludes all rounds of analysis. We will assimilate the results into Mind Gamma.
Okay. What are we doing on time? Just 7 p.m. I should probably call it. Ooh, look at all those OST chips. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, do we get the cool thing? The cool visor face? Is that what we get? New emblem. Love to assimilate. Hey, Panthera, as I'm told, this is for all mercenaries, so...
Incoming comms.
Liv is doing a rain check on her stream? Okay.
Thank you for your continued support.
Wait, sorry, Maherzar, are you saying that...
Thus far has revealed some mission-critical items.
Are you saying Liv is doing her stream now as the rain check to it crashing yesterday, or she's taking a pass for tonight?
The day will come when All Mind's evolution
Which one?
takes form.
Yes? So, the latter? Oh, the first one? Okay. She's streaming now? Okay. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Liv then. Let me finish tying this up. Now it's a complete emblem. Sure, who's gonna use that? I'm not gonna use that. Where's the new head? Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. That's fun. Is it good? Better supply. A little worse on the recovery. A little better on the armor. A little better on the resists. Better on the EN load. Slightly worse scanning, but look, it's a cool head. So we're gonna use it. That's winning the fashion game. Does it do the thing? Does it do the thing? I just want to see it do the thing. Does it do the thing? It's not doing the thing. You have to like have an enemy nearby for it to do the thing? It's not doing the thing. That's unfortunate. I want to see it do the visor thing, right? Can't like toggle it or something? Man, I just want to see it do the thing, right? Is there like an option for that? No? Well. Because it's there! It's back! It's right there! I just want to see it flip over the top, right? Well, I'll still use it regardless. Okay, so where are we leaving off? Autographs, right. Let's get the Nepenthes thing at the bottom. Check these. Okay, so I gotta do that later. I'll probably do that while Liv is streaming. Get that S rank. Spend some points. Yep, give me the rest of that. The rest of these. Sure, we'll finally buy weight control, manual aiming, and quick turn. Give me that. Give me that. Great! We got everything! Amazing. You know, pop off those achievements too? Sure, why not? I guess no more arena then? I guess? Right? Yes. Anyways. Let's see. So this is technically chapter 4, right? This is the final chapter, I think, right? Let me check my guide. No, there's one more chapter after this. We probably got... I'm gonna say I can maybe get to playthrough 3 in another... I'm gonna say another 2 episodes. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. And today is what? What's today? Today's Wednesday, right? Let me close this. Oop. There we go. I'm gonna say I'm gonna try to tie up the second playthrough this week. If it doesn't happen on Friday, maybe I'll play this on the weekend, right? Because I want to get my second playthrough done before I start my new job on Monday, right? Because then I think that third playthrough, you know, I have to change my streaming schedule, which let's do that house cleaning in a sec. But yeah, I think maybe I can finish a second playthrough by the time it comes on Friday. So I try for it. That's a lot of missions to clean up on. Be zooming through it, but whatever. I know I get distracted all the time. So I could be doing this faster. All right, let's do the house cleaning. So just an FYI, right? My streaming schedule will be changing coming starting on Monday, which Monday, no stream on Monday because I will be out all day. I'm starting a new job I'll be doing for 2 months, which will take up most of my time during the day, obviously. Monday, I actually have to go to the office for the first day and yada, yada, yada. And it's like, it is a distance out, so I doubt I'll even be able to make it home in time to do another stream, unless it's like a very late night stream, which we'll see. We'll see. It might be impromptu. I will probably not play Armored Core that day. If it's something small, I will just dick around, do something else with like, I don't know. I have other games and stuff possibly in mind if I am able to do a small stream on Monday. If not, we'll start doing another stream on Tuesday as per the normal schedule, but it will also be later, as my schedule for most of my streams will shift from the 2 to 3 o'clock window, sometimes 3:30, right, to the 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock window. Obviously after business hours, right? I doubt I can start a stream immediately at like 5 p.m. when I'm like dropping everything what I'm doing, obviously. So also got to make time for like food and blah, 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 blah as well. So more than likely my streaming schedule will change to 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. We will definitely, like, I want to try not to step on Liv's toes either, because I like watching her streams. And so it's like, depending on when her streaming schedule works too, I'm going to adjust accordingly for like the days in the middle of the week and shift that to like the weekend as well. Because on the weekend, I'll have more time, obviously, right? Because I won't be working. But I'm going to keep... So, sorry, let me repeat that. So I may shift to doing more streams on the weekend in the middle of the day, right? So it's like more, you know, at the same time of that starting, like at 2 to 3 p.m. And I may stream a little bit longer on those days too, depending on how we mix those things up. So stay tuned for that. That is very much still in flux, but at least during the weekdays, I will probably be streaming more with the stream time start of like aiming for like 6 to 7 p.m. So stay tuned for that. All right. This episode will, of course, be archived at youtube.com/@rjlee. If you're watching this on the VOD, hi VOD. Hope you had a good time. Thanks for joining. Of course, if you wish to join us live, come on over to twitch.tv/rjlee. It's where you can give me a follow here, just as much as I love that you comment, like, subscribe, all that fun stuff on youtube.com. Come over to Twitch, give me a follow. It's also free. It makes us streamers and content creators feel good in our tum-tums. Of course, if you wish to support the show, come on over to Twitch. Pass me a fine subscribe if you wish. Just like Saturn did earlier today, helping me out. Really helps make the show grow and helps me get groceries, all that fun stuff, of course. But the most direct way to support me is, of course, to either work with a tip or donation, skip all this Twitch business, right? Thank you so much to anyone who's ever obviously donated in the past, along with the subscribers, along with, even if you don't, more than happy if people give me just a follow as well. All right. Of course, I'm going to cut this off, right? I'm going to go to my end card, as always, and then we'll go raid Liv after that. So let's end the recording. Thank you again so much for joining me today. I will see you again tomorrow. Thanks again.